Welcome to our first visit back to Mario Maker since the release of Tears of the Kingdom. It's been far too long, but it's an excellent occasion to be doing this because we are going to run levels from the SGDQ Summer Games Done Quick 2023 relay race that were just showcased within the last 2 hours or so. In fact, I believe they're still running a bit of an epilogue as of this moment with a versus level showcase, but we kind of want to get in and get some of these done ourselves today, or we simply won't be able to get them out of the way. So we're going to play them in the race order. There are 13 levels in total. We will not, unfortunately, be able to feature the local co-op level that was created by Big Red Boy and one of the featured commentators, our friend Real Beachin. But of course, that received a fairly interesting showcase on the GDQ stream, and we'll be playing all the single-player creations. So we're going to begin with SGDQ, The Dark Pool by Jack Pickle. Fall with me into what never ends, no light in our descent. Okay, hit the block. And then it's going to be a dunking mechanic through... whoops, yeah. These lift platforms, which we have to get on a little bit quicker, jumping out of the water. I'm coming out of this after my longest break from Mario Maker since probably early 2021 as a player, so hopefully we still somewhat remember how to play this. I actually almost forgot to recharge my controllers going into this today. But yeah, we need to get off the end of the blue platform, hit the block, and continue. Yeah, I had to be fairly quick about a lot of this, just to get off the time-sensitive platforms in time. Yeah, that's okay, we'll just go around this guy. I don't think this is too time-sensitive as long as we just get around him. Okay, for a moment, it's just springing over. No, we have to face it. I think we had to jump on top of the cannon in order to hit that at the correct angle coming in from the right. Electrodude, welcome. Look at this Electrodude, I'm running at a reasonable time for a change. As I've been saying, I will likely be switching back to this old schedule sometime later in the year anyway, so this is good practice fit. No, you're not actually going to get much off of the cannon drop there. I think I was correct with the previous interaction, we just need a much better entry into the spring. So I don't know if you caught any of the relay race just now. I understand they're still running the versus showcase, but we have to get going on this or we won't get it done. So, get these levels right away. Jank Pickle, who created this, is actually fairly new to me. Oh yes, that's a dunk. Okay, that makes sense. I was looking at the spring upwards and thinking, we don't really have enough headroom to project over, but that's because it's just a dunk with the cannon, which is the same mechanic we've been seeing throughout the level, and should have been a pretty reasonable thing to assume. And yeah, in previous years I've been pretty good about trying to play some of these levels in advance before the GDQ debut, simply because I kind of like seeing some of the surprises and figuring things out myself firsthand, but this year I wasn't really able to do so, and as you can see, my memory of what we saw earlier in the stream is poor enough that it doesn't matter too much. We need a better curve towards it so we can fall back onto the blue platform, obviously. We'll see what that dunking pattern is going to be, because that'll take me a moment to read. If you watched it back, at least makers you care about. While you see Electrodude, I'm very much looking forward to seeing how Samuel's mechanic is going to play out. That's why I was caught off guard by this earlier. It is technically an SD lock if you get there, but I didn't think there was much strictness to that with these levels because, of course, being designed for a relay race, everybody is implicitly under time pressure to die quickly. Anyhow, but that was why I didn't manage to get out of the cannon trap the previous time. And yes, and Mario, should have said hello to you as well. We are playing the SGDQ levels. I'm going to see how much of the set I can get through today, because of course this is a later start than has recently been usual for me. Whoops. Yeah, so we actually want to land safely here instead of just hitting that directly. We're not under that much time pressure ourselves in terms of trying to break a speed record, so we should actually just take that element calmly. Land there first and then hit the block to drop the cannon just so we can get our positioning together just a little bit better than what we've been doing. Yeah, Electritude, I'm pretty sure there isn't any SD lock requirement because obviously that would have affected the clear condition levels to some extent, and a few things that I saw on stream, in fact, made that pretty clear to me. And again, you know, in the context of a relay race, everybody was implicitly under time pressure to continue instantly anyway. So it's just... I have to hit the block and get dunked along the diagonal there. I'm pretty sure. I do see that. Actually executing it is a different question. Even when you're watching on a stream, some of these things go by quickly enough that you're not going to remember them many hours later. Whoops, that was a bit of a nudge. Let me know, as always, if the production is okay today in terms of sound and so on. We had one Zelda stream last week where I had awful sound delay by several seconds, and so we've been trying to fix things like that. But hopefully... Whoops. Yeah, going a little too quickly. It's a bit of a timing window there where you hit at a corner and fall along the diagonal. And we'll try to make it work out. Again, still kind of getting my fingers back on this game after 3 weeks off, which has been a bit of a record absence in recent memory. Oops. We obviously don't want to trigger the goom over there, unless it fall out of position too quickly. But yeah, kind of a mix of makers that I'm very familiar with, and some that less so, I suppose, but I believe it was Supernova coordinating a lot of the lists this year, and so there are actually some makers here that I'm familiar with from watching them or their levels on Supernova stream, or some other streams in hours that I've not been running, but who I don't know as well as a player. But it was kind of true last year as well, when I recognized a lot of people from Beachin's stream, for instance, because he tends to get different people submitting to viewer levels just from running at different hours of the day, and, you know, also having a much more Kaizo-friendly skill set. Although, as always, it was quite fun to see Beachin on the commentary team for this, because he is somebody who is truly an all-round player in this game, between platforming and puzzling skills. Definitely quite a mix in the runners as well, between people who made their names in Maker 1 and people who have been more active in Maker 2. Which is good to see. It kind of seems like in some ways, you know, Maker 2, compared to Maker 1, has always seemed like it has had a bit of a public outreach problem in some ways. We missed a block, and we did need the block to basically toss to Koopa in order to get it to land onto note blocks, so we could get down through the coins on the other side, because Demontre is holding the seesaws in place. Very clearly understandable interaction, we were just late on the block. Okay. Nope, that's okay. We actually don't want to hit that instantly. We're not going for any kind of speed record. Nope. Again, need to position there and face right. Takes a little bit of preparation to get in position, but as long as we're not being too slippery about this, it shouldn't be too much of an undertaking. And, yep, spikes as always. Causing a little bit of a nuisance. It's not particularly tight, we're just not being very accurate today. So you do need to get in close enough to activate the thwomp early, of course, that's pretty understandable, but you know, sometimes go against your immediate instinct to avoid the piranha plant. And yeah, you get in close and you pull back. You do have to get in close. The top corner, in fact, allows you to get within thwomp activation range and fall back down safely without being tucked back into that little piranha corner there. So we're going to try it that way. Yeah, taking advantage of that ledge is actually the best way to go. Face right? Nope. Face right and get dumped. We kind of tapped out of that a little bit too early. But yeah, there are a lot of obstacles when you're watching other people play, particularly, you know, these really proficient players that they have in a relay that don't necessarily register to you right away as very significant obstacles, but actually turn out to be silently some of the more difficult jumps. And coin kind of allowing us to stall there. Okay, let's get over here right away so we can... Oh, miss. Yeah, a little late there again. Alright, let's go. Get back on. Again, we're kind of doing all of these a little suboptimally, but as long as we make it out alive, that's the important thing here. We're not in as much of a hurry as the players for which this was designed. But yeah, GDQ is pretty consistently, I think, still the biggest public showing for Mario Maker that exists. Particularly in terms of outreach to people who are not necessarily active in this game. I always felt like Mario Maker 1 was far more successful on that account. And in some ways you can kind of tell because like it's a lot of the people from the Maker 1 generation who really kind of managed to take their own brand elsewhere, I guess, in terms of being highly skilled variety streamers now that kind of got their beginning with Maker 1. I think to some extent maybe that's true for some of the people who come in with Maker 2, but perhaps to a far lesser degree because, you know, just given a lot of the changing dynamics of Twitch and how easy or difficult it is to pick up as a Twitch partner, particularly in the years since the pandemic. So there was definitely a bit of an intergenerational roster when it came to the runners featured today. Whoops, nope. It's always the one that concerns me the most. This block right there. So yeah, 13 levels in total. We'll see how we're doing for time in terms of whether I can actually do them all in one segment. I wasn't necessarily counting on it. This year's race was definitely deliberately, I think, tuned to be more challenging than the last one, where last year the runners blew through the levels in well under the estimated time. So this year they kind of partly corrected for that with that 5-level Part 2 marathon. And nope, once again, nudging out of there a little too early, so. I kind of wonder about that top corner, though. The top right corner. I don't think that's going to be useful to me, though, when it comes to surviving the dunk. I think going down from the question block along the diagonal is the intended path. We almost never activate that swamp as designed, but, you know. There we go. Yeah, we're getting back there too slowly because we're dropping into the water too slowly. Electrocuted, I did download all of them, but I am playing the live copies right now. Because, of course, having seen the mechanic on Samuel's level, for instance, no, I don't expect that to last very long. Oddly enough, with some mechanics like the horizontal Goombud walk in, I think was Quacken's level, that I've actually seen stay up. Because I remember I first learned that mechanic from one of the Nugukaza people in levels, and I think that's actually still on live, but of course these levels are getting much more attention, so you never know. Luca, welcome. Yeah, Luca, still relearning this game a bit, but we'll hopefully actually get to yours and Mang's soon enough. We are following race order. I believe that's 3 more to go. I mean, we're on the first level right now, as you can see. But... Alright. Let's get here quickly. Again, you're kind of constrained in terms of time, in terms of how quickly you can get out of here. We need to do this a lot better. I feel like you're supposed to get dunked here, under this block, by getting under it before it gets activated. And the fact that we're not able to do that means I'm missing the timing window given the length of the platform, because, you know, if you're coming out of the platform when it is passing the water in that segment, it is already too late. It's a very subtle timing, but it is there. Okay. But then you have to go up here. Yeah. There we go, much better. Oh, wrong way. Yep, a little bit far to the right there. You do need to bump it from the correct half. Yeah, so I hope you folks enjoyed the public showing of your levels. It was a treat for me to watch, as always. This time I did not get to play the levels in advance of watching them, so I did see them for the first time in a race myself. Okay, we got hit by the bomb this time. I think the bomb's specifically timed to just kind of kill you like that is your indication of when it is too late. Yeah, we can be doing a lot better there when it comes to sneaking under Goomba in time. I actually don't know quite what I did differently when I succeeded in it. We'll go back and try it. Yeah, we'll see if we can do this in one stream or if we have to split it over 2. It depends on how long I can stay, simply because, you know, we do have the late start today. depending on how long it takes with some of these, it might make sense to split anyway. So I can ask Document how on earth he got that mechanic together. It'll be missed. Okay. Samuel, welcome. Now you're thinking in portals. Speaking of which, I forgot to pin the level code. I should do that. Just for people dropping in, although I think everybody here pretty much already has them. And up front, that's actually just your confirmation that the boxes do indicate invisible blocks in this level. Nice to kind of have that notation reinforced anyway, even though that's very often assumed to be the case. Yeah, Samuel, don't know if you'll be able to stay long enough to see yours today if we get to yours, but certainly hoping you'll be able to be present for that. And we'll see, with some people coming later in the set, like Document, Samuel, etc., who might be on North American time, we may split it between today and tomorrow, which would make tomorrow probably my first day away from Zelda since the launch of Tears of the Kingdom, but you know, these things happen. There we go. Then checkpoint. Right. Push. And yeah, it should have kind of held back against the bumper there. Or at least, yeah, the thing is we got a little bit more momentum from the bumper than I expected. We just need to be able to jump out of that quickly. That's a little too aggressive. Zerd guy, welcome. Hope you've been doing well. Whoops, missed it. Missed the boat. And that was much too risky as before, but you know. Okay. Dunk, good. Helmet, that's going to be this first. Very nice. Do we enter? Yes, we do. Okay. Activate, and we need to swim accurately to get dunked in time. Otherwise, we collect some one-ups are endless. Samuel, you've seen some of the clips with no paraglider. Yeah, I know that some people have already been doing it as their second run through the game. Some people are speedrunners who have finished the game in a standard play already. I've been told that I'm one of the only people doing it, perhaps the only person streaming it as their first exploratory playthrough. And I know at this point that it's not doable 100% because there are a few shrines that actually do seem impossible, as far as I know. No, we need to get below if... Oh no, we're fine. Fine. Not very accurate swimming here, but you know. Can we get under? It's actually reasonably relaxed. We do need to get on the platform in order to get comfortably under. Yeah, Samuel, impossible or at least extremely inconvenient. Let's say, whoops, no. And I didn't intend to do it with no paraglider necessarily. The important condition for me was to do it again with no fast travel, and because we missed the paraglider early, I just never went back for it. And that's what happened. And so it just turned into a no paraglider run once it became apparent that this was actually really interesting. Whoops, no, we should not swim out of that. We need to stay on the platform. But it has led to some really interesting alternative solutions and pushed my understanding of how to use certain mechanics like recall. As well as motivated a lot of interesting vehicle builds that I might otherwise not have found. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's how to do it. What is this? Up and around? we do that? That's just track pattern, right? Oh, no, because we needed to race it over. Yeah, because it goes up like this and then it goes down. Yeah, hence what I said earlier about, you know, this level set being very, very generous about permitting SD locks under the understanding that the racers will be motivated to take it down anyway. Whoops. But yeah, Samuel, the idea with Paraglider is that, you know, I will compromise on it at some point. Whereas I'm not really willing to compromise on no fast travel. But we're going to see how long I can hold out. I want to do at least in the main dungeons, if I can. Oh, I keep missing this. I keep thinking that I need to swim, and it's actually perfectly okay to dock and stay down. But yeah, I'm absolutely confident that there will be some kind of no glider category for serious players at some point. Not just people who are messing around. We're way too slow on that. We're nowhere near fast enough. What is mechanic here? It's like the blasters are supposed to be lifted out of that position, out of that triple row arrangement. So I think we're late on a switch or something that actually gets the track to behave. In terms of getting a blue platform loaded in time. I think we're just late on a switch. Yeah, there we go. That's correct. A little too slow. That is the exit now. Yeah, you kind of need to stay low sometimes and know when to drop out of the swim. Definitely the issue that we're running into here. Sometimes here, the timing evens out. Whoops, no. Need to get in position. It's kind of interesting how, with some of the track-dependent ceiling pushes with the blasters, they kind of normalize the timing in terms of getting the player back in sync with the level and not letting the player get ahead. There's a lot of that going on here in terms of how the player's position is being confined in a very subtle way. I mean, you are always going to be at the mercy of track timing. You're not allowed to get too far ahead, but you also definitely can't get too far behind. Okay, drop in quickly. Nope. We did hit the switch quickly enough. And yeah, racing over the switch is necessary in order to get the triple blaster loaded. But of course we need to be much more accurate. Getting back on the platforms is probably the hardest thing about this. Oops. I say as I die to something completely different. Yeah, this area here is pretty relaxed. Not too concerned about that, but... Whoa. Nope. Too late. Yeah, we were too far left on that platform for sure after the dunk. We need to get on it quickly, and the timing is a little bit hard to see in terms of how you're positioned relative to the lower platform when you get dunked by the upper one. It's actually a little hard to spot how that drop is supposed to happen, but as long as we end up on the right side of that platform that has to pass under the last piranha, we're in decent shape. Whoop. Yeah, you actually do want to try to drop early onto the platforms. Let them carry you. Yeah, because you kind of need to drop along the diagonal there, stay ahead of the track, and then basically buy yourself time. It's very, very subtle in some ways in terms of what adjustment the player is expected to make. That first one here is not too strict, thankfully. Got plenty of time to get ahead here, and then, yeah, go along a diagonal. And, yeah, we need to stop pulling back after this interaction here, because that time we got enough time, we just have been missing the cannon consistently. So, we'll try it again. Obviously, we're taking this long per level, we're not going to finish the set today, but we'll see how we're doing after the first few. And at least do half and half, in which case, you know, we'll continue probably tomorrow. But, you know, I mean, some of the later ones could go very well, so let's not assume anything too much yet about how we're doing. Okay, that looks good. Get it nice and early. Get dunked, and we're good. This is an issue. Let it go up. And we're through. Okay, nothing else to see here, so let's take it. Not exactly an admirable time here. Sasha still holding the record, still very few plays on these. We're going to be looking next at the latest from Nebula's. Kind of nice to see so many of these makers that have been fixtures of the community from all the way back at the beginning of Mario Maker 1 is still active. I'm going to pin this one as well, just give me a moment. Yoshi is afraid of ghosts. Hope he's ready for some exposure therapy here in Phasmophobic Foot Race. Love the thumbnail, as always. Especially, you know, those track markers that are making Yoshi look like he's going very fast. And thank you for the GG, man. Let's try to pick up the pace a bit. Yeah, so this is based on, as you can see from the first segment here, taking a damage boost from landing on Yoshi and immediately losing him, and then... Yeah, we need to maintain momentum there in order to keep pace with Yoshi. Short bounces all the way, I'm pretty sure. Then we need to not assume that we're going to be mounted on Yoshi, obviously. When he's running at full speed, we just need to kind of tap him as immunity, and you'll notice that because we're falling off of Yoshi in the upper position, that it looks like we kind of get a minor bounce off of him. Whereas you fall on Yoshi because of the damage interaction and where you are positioned at a time, it's like you get a little bounce, and that's the thing that makes this feel kind of unique, I think. That is not just a straight landing on a platform, and it's also not the usual kind of enemy height bounce. It's just one tile up. No, we were supposed to nudge him over to the right. So the positioning does matter here. It's the arrow markers. And yeah, we pull back momentum too much. Interesting about this level as well is that although this particular mechanic, in terms of controlling the Yoshi facing direction, is one that I haven't seen used in this context before, that it is actually very distinctly like a Nebula's style mechanic in some ways. I've played a lot of his levels in the past, obviously, and the thing that's kind of unique about a lot of these is that, whoops, okay, losing too many frames here. Just a little too late, in fact. That, if you think about the propeller level, the refreshing special level he made for one of the YMMs, for instance, that, you know, he really likes these cooldown-based mechanics in some ways, where you're reloading a particular interaction to keep it going. And I feel like I've played a lot of levels by him that have a very similar kind of flow, just with a different mechanic every time. Okay, facing direction here, very important. Nope. We need to get Yoshi onto the platform and jump off of him. We were a little bit slow at reading that. Like how the player does have a little bit of time to read the first landing on him, though. Nope, pulled back a little too much. We did need to go at full speed there to catch him. Okay, let's go again. And yeah, I always have this tendency to pull back, but obviously you do need to face forward when you make contact with Yoshi in order to keep him going. So, definitely my habit of pulling back at the last minute to adjust to jump is something that's going to get me into quite a bit of trouble here. And that's another subtlety that's not necessarily obvious from watching others stream it first in a relay. Bit of a higher bounce there, perhaps. I didn't think we would be that far ahead, but we were. Nope, wrong way. Kind of suspected that might be the problem. A lot of points available at all times to just take a death instantly, of course, just to get a quick reset going. Okay, back in position. Actually, no, we don't need Yoshi on the platform. We can just go out here and dump him below. Okay, I guess that will probably pop a winged Yoshi egg. In fact, I vaguely remember that being the case. But we need to pop it to the right in order for it to land in that location, so... But we need a nice high bounce off of the second one, I think. If it is a bounce off the second one, or not. Yeah, no, it's going to be a bounce off the third one, but you probably want to gain some height anyway on the second jump, just to get the timing to work out. Because you do need this shell to float a little bit further to the right before the landing, so you actually do want as much height as you can get, and obviously that's going to be a jump off Yoshi. I can't believe they couldn't beat this one in time. Yeah, it feels gentler than the first one, actually, but there are also a lot of subtleties I'm picking up by replaying it over and over directionally, that when you're switching in the context of a relay race, you know, some adjustments are going to be more obvious than others. Like, there's a lot about this level that is not necessarily obvious looking at it, but is very clear when you're playing it. Like how you kind of have to fix your muscle memory for how you are facing when you are doing the landings. platform. Yeah, we could have easily made that. That was rather poor death. Nope, bad landing. Momentum control has to be pretty good here. Again? Nope, wrong way. And in that position, you won't get Yoshi where he needs to go, so you won't get enough uptime on the invincibility frames. Yeah, dropping with that lower block in that corner is actually a little bit tricky, but I think we actually do want to drop against a wall, maybe. If you drop against a wall and lean right, I think maybe that works better. Positionally, instead of just trying to beat that corner from below. Because I might just be doing it the awkward way. Yeah, it's much better if you just hug the wall. Nope. That bounce. I like the slopes along the ceiling, actually, that kind of give you this very implicit visual cue for where you're going to be holding into the high jumps. This was the only level you could beat in 8 minutes, yeah. I guess, part of it is that we're also sort of familiar with the Blues' style, and also that everybody's going to have a little bit of a different attitude to notation as well. I'm kind of surprised, Meng, because I see you with speed records and first clears all the time. That would be the case, but you just played the final version of this one, I see. Whoops. Going a little high there. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Oh no, too early. Nice high jump off Yoshi to let him drop against the wall, so that should be how it's done. Hug the wall. Got it. Miss. Nope, too close. Yeah, I need to drop out of a higher position. Obviously, I keep thinking that I'm going to go too fast to get to the skull platform. That's obviously not true. That's just a bit of a misperception on my part. However, we do need to land on him instantly. And then it's going to be a Yoshi drop on a lower platform as you reach the second coin trail for the key. As then you ensure that he gets into a landable position after the boost stack. Nope. Need to get on him somewhat accurately. It doesn't matter when you take him off the track, though, as long as you get him off the track with a full jump. So, that was actually salvageable, but we didn't manage to demonstrate that. Nope. Too late. Actually, possibly too early. Because we needed to float to the right a little further. Yeah, learning to hug the wall here is also another important adjustment. Nope. And another one that's not obvious. At least not to me. Timing was a little bit poor on the jump there. And that's alright, we'll get this down soon. go. Felt pretty crisp that time. Yet didn't quite get enough of a run into that jump. I was a bit worried about the skull platform falling off because we were seemingly running a little late at that point anyway, so we'll see if we can fix that up. Nope. We need a later jump. We're actually coming in a bit early and a bit high towards the key, and so we don't need to react to the coin indications quite as early as we're doing. Nope. Okay. There we go. That was fine, we just had a bad fall afterwards because I was unsure about the position. After that is going to be the note block in the next segment, past where we've progressed so far. Yeah, a little too far to the left. I thought we were not going to get the landing there without hitting that spike in the middle, which is very well placed. Just make the player back off by just enough to cause trouble. Nope. Need to land on the egg accurately, of course. Nope. Okay, that felt a lot better. Yeah, backing off a little bit much. I always think that the skull platform is going to be a little behind me. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just because, you know, your eyes are kind of at the top and bottom of the screen at once. Get a location like that where you're kind of watching both high and low. And so there's little perceptual tricks like that that can give you a bit of invisible difficulty. Nope, way off. Still don't have that drop position perfected yet, in spite of the fact that the second coin trail does give me a pretty clear idea. Too high. Okay, that's done. Yeah, just a lot of little adjustments to make here. Because as you can see, even minor foibles like that can get you into a lot of trouble. Whoops. Okay, let's tap it again and go. Nope. Again, we had kind of had to watch the hatch timing so we could just land accurately right as Yoshi becomes available. We're going a bit too fast towards trying to land on the egg. That'll be mostly a lot better. Of course, at that time I backed off a little too much, as I've been doing on far too many occasions. Better. Yeah, we actually need Yoshi to be on the skull platform for a bit longer. Even though it looks like it's about to drop off, we can get a bit more distance from it, because we're obviously missing mark horizontally, with Yoshi consistently falling too far to the left. Even when he does land, we've landed him a bit too far to the left, so that'll be the adjustment to make when we get there. Oops. Okay, that was a problem, and then we saved it, and then we didn't save it, so that's how it goes. Nope. Having an unexpected amount of trouble just with the skull platforms. Much better. But then what do you do here? You hit that, then you have to go up top to hit the red shell and land it. Nope, we have to wait on that one. We're consistently going too early. It's one of the few points in which going too early has been my problem, in fact. Let's run Yoshi over. That's running Yoshi over a little too far. Drop it in this. And down we go. Nope. That might have been too low a drop. I've been so concerned about getting Yoshi far enough horizontally that we're forgetting to account for how we do need a fair bit of height on a drop to get him over as well. And let the bounce take care of the rest? Nope. Yeah, we're just not hitting that very well. Nope. Still too low, but we didn't get enough distance off the platform to begin with. You have to be pretty risky with that skull platform getting right up to the point where it drops off. Not being put off by its shaking motion as it nears expiry. That's a lot better. Nope. The coin indicates that I should be hitting it from below. And then wrapping back above, I'm pretty sure. Because that's the only way that you can hit the egg into position. So it's far enough to the right when it gives you Fire Yoshi. Nope. Yeah, just backing off a little bit too soon. Nope, thought I could save that, but as you can see, a little bit late. Anyway, up we go. Yep, I lost too much momentum there because I was trying to position myself accurately under the note block. But the upper arrow does give you the point at which you're supposed to hit red egg over to the right. Consistent, of course, with the other markings we've seen in the level up to that point. Yeah, if I'm taking half an hour each on these, there's no way I'm going to finish the whole set today, but we'll see how far we get. Whoops. And we will try our best. Probably much rustier than I supposed. That's getting mostly better, of course, although I was a little concerned that the Yoshi drop just won't happen. Nope. I should actually use the wall for the reversal, I think. I always fail to account for that using the wall to correct for momentum is an option. Kind of a standard bread and butter technique in this game, but, you know, not one that I necessarily think about very actively. Whoops. Because after we hit a note block, we're losing way too much time. Let's see. Issue I'm running into here. We're having trouble landing a hit on that note block to begin with. So we'll go back and we'll see whether some improvements can be made. Save that just barely. Yeah, you have to hit that and then you have to get on the skull platform so you can get the landing. We just backed off a little too early there. That's the best attempt we've had at that interaction yet. So that'll be a learning experience. Whoops. Again, hugging the wall on a jump upwards is probably going to be better for my positioning. We'll get up there and we'll see it. Nope. Missing that every time. I think part of why it's hard to hit is because the boo is obscuring my view of the ledge, and so my sort of instinctive perception of where the platform ends is slightly off. Nope, again, after I hit, I have to remember that I do need to go to the platform first. We're just not really in a good position to do that. Yeah, this has been a pretty tricky segment. Trickier than I thought. Okay. That looked pretty awful. And it was. All the way over. Good. Nope, needed to land accurately and fire. Land accurately, fire immediately. And then we need to jump off Yoshi from down below to get to the next platform after that. It's quick, you have to be pretty accurate. We'll get back there and do it. Okay, let's try it again. Nope. But yeah, accurately hitting that note block and reversing out of it in time is the biggest concern right now. Nope, completely missed. Well, it's starting to lose our footing a little bit here. Whoops. Okay. Better than usual. Again, missed. Yeah, the boo obscuring the platform is actually kind of making me back off too soon, I think. It's just a psychological subtlety here that is very easy to fail to correct for. Nope, we do need to land accurately on Yoshi and jump immediately to get the second shot. And there's another track we'll fall into. Not a track we'll fall into, in fact, we'll do another Yoshi jump from below after that. Nope, missed. Okay, let's try it again. Again, not a very good run off the platform that time. And I could kind of tell going into that. That was not really going to fly. Yet, taking it cautiously is fine. Okay. What on earth? Yeah, no, that's going to be hitting the note block. That's going to spring something. It's a quick read that you have to do there. So we'll have to get back to it. Everything up to the green Yoshi landing was fine. After the 2 red Yoshis. Nope. Again, jumping prematurely towards the egg. We do need to give it a bit of hatching time. Because we missed the first jump, there's just too much of a lag time to successfully make a second attempt on it. You do need to get it done right away, just let it hatch patiently. That's a lot better. We need to catch Yoshi and land on the skull platform. We were late in catching him that time. You bounce it, and then what? No, you have to do it early enough for the shell to be loaded on the platform. I'm not sure about that, actually. But obviously doing everything faster is generally going to be a good solution, apart from some of these mechanics like the hatching where you have to wait for a particular timing to get things in position. When in doubt, though, we should be going faster. Yeah, because the red shell needs to be loaded into that position in order for you to get a landing before the key door. Still thinking ahead to how that's going to work. Because I feel like the green Yoshi interaction with the note block dunk near the end is something that we don't really understand yet. Slight overcorrection there when it comes to Yoshi landing. We will have to fix that. Nope. Okay, kick this back on. Back on here, fire, jump, fire, green Yoshi, catch him. We don't need to catch him. We just need to hit the note block in time. No, we do need to catch him because that's the only way we can jump out from below. Yeah, no, we do need him. But the important thing is getting the red shell loaded in time. Nope, came in low. Yeah, because you have to tap Yoshi, you pretty much have to get back on him immediately. And run as fast as possible to the right to get red shell loaded. I'm not actually exactly clear as to at which point we make contact with Green Yoshi, but I think it's after that short jump that's denoted. Nope. And there's going to be some kind of wraparound to the key door at the very end that we will need to be aware of. Oops. Okay, again, we'll take this. Nope. Just tumbling down the staircase. I was a bit concerned about my positioning there, but we saved it somewhat. Nope, shouldn't have gotten that jump there. That was a bit of a mistake. We did need to fall into that. No, again, kind of a bad fall. Or rather, we jumped out of that a little bit too late. I think the first red Yoshi should be hugging the wall. That should be what we're aiming for, but the fall after that has been causing me a little bit of trouble. Okay, gonna kick it. Back. Fire. Nope, too late. And it is going to be high bounces off of the bloopers. I should have enough momentum to go from blooper to blooper myself, but we're late on the shell kick. Probably because I was worried excessively about landing back on Green Yoshi. We hesitated a little too much getting into that. Okay, the jump there is actually okay. Nope, still consistently off here. Nope, wrong way. But you can kind of see how that happened, that I was still trying to dodge the spikes since we landed Yoshi a little too far to the left once again. Nope. Just not a very good tap. It's okay to slow down a bit there, for accuracy's sake. Not too much. Yeah, using the jump on the first Yoshi is actually going to be fine. This is looking good, except we needed to hold all the way to the right. We should have known that we can't afford to back off. That's the best attempt yet, though. That's okay, we should be able to get back there before too long, considering that we've been spending way too long in this segment. Got very complacent about this level after the first segment of this checkpoint was relatively breezy. We were talking earlier about how, oh, maybe this will be one of the easier ones, and I said, nope, not so. As the runners themselves found out. Okay, I thought holding right all the way with Yoshi would be fine there in terms of getting to the block in time. We actually overshot slightly and fell off the right side, which I didn't expect. I thought maybe you should hold right and hit the wall, but it was just a bit of an over-adjustment to the problem that we've been having with not getting Red Yoshi loaded onto the platform in time. Okay, tap this. Down we go. Nope. Hit the ceiling. And again, backing off a little bit too much there. You can see from Yoshi landing there that that was not going to go well. And we hadn't so unceremoniously hit the spike. Felt a lot better. Full jump over here. And go. Nope, backing off a bit too much. We still haven't got this right, but if we do manage to load Red Yoshi, just hold right the rest of the way. It's pretty clear. Wrong way. Up we go. Going okay so far, but we'll see. Good. Hold it right. And, yeah, this is a little control here we actually were aware of from the stream. There's going to be a left and a right. You run Green Yoshi to the left. Why? Why does it matter either way? If you run Green Yoshi to the left and you get Red Yoshi, then isn't that a trap? You can't get through the bumper anyway. So why would you run him to the left? It's like a choice thing where you either send him to his friend or send him to his death? Yeah, I guess so. Good. Alright. You get to decide his fate. Yeah, that's right. Love the little trick with the ghosts here at the end. Bad ending? I suppose so. Unfortunately, we won't make it back to see the other one. But Phasmophobic Foot Race. That took way too long, but we got it. Yeah, I'm beginning to think we won't finish the set today, but we will get as far as we can, and hopefully divide things somewhat evenly to do this in 2 streams, likely, but we'll see. Anyway, next. Let's pin it. It's going to be Keynes. Keynes is a maker actually I have not really played much of. This was in the Keynes secondary account, I think. It was started up last year, but is somebody who I've actually seen a lot of on stream, because Supernova in particular likes to feature him quite a lot. And yeah, they made it look easy. That's absolutely right. I mean, the thing about the people who were the racers in GDQ is, having watched a lot of them on stream before, they are very good blind readers in terms of being able to pick things up consistently and correct mistakes and keep those corrections. And I've noticed that that's one of the biggest differences with them, is that they are able to work on progression much faster just by not repeating mistakes as much. Changing states will change your state. Good luck, racers, and have fun. Ah yes, this was the one with the Mari IO state detector, which people seem to be unfamiliar with on that stream, but which we've seen a couple of times before with the freeze frame detector. Partly because, you know, ever since Getcha or General BB discovered it, or developed it rather, we've seen it from him a few times. Theoremon, of course, had the mushroom level with a state detection that used this very prominently. We need to catch the mushroom as we go across. But it's kind of nice to see this mechanic make a big showing. I don't know if it's exactly the same freeze frame detector mechanism, but the concept, of course, is there, and I think you can hear some of the mechanism off screen, because it is based on a shell. Let's not outrun this, however we do need to take damage on the other end of that, off the blaster, so... Oh, whoops, a little late on a spike ball there. We do need to catch it before it breaks, or it is going to be an SD lock, so... do need to catch it quickly. Yeah, let's just get ready for this, and then tap. There we go. We need to race this mushroom. I think we are okay, because we do need to get through the blue gate, and we catch the mushroom on the other side, so... we're not going to outrun it, but we will probably have time-sensitive interaction with it at the end. Yeah, basically a post-tutorial checkpoint, this one. This checkpoint 1 here. It's just... getting you past the mechanics intro. No. Yeah, if we pick it up, we kind of need to pick it up in the middle of a jump, so we get the state detection a toggle without staying on that first platform. That is clear to me, we just didn't get the timing right. It's funny how intuitive this feels to me, just having done levels with this mechanic before. We're slow. Yeah, you have to get on top of what will be a blue platform and hit the spike on the left, apparently, but I think there's going to be another power-up that spawns at that point. I don't remember, in fact, but just reading it and figuring out what the path will be. There are only so many possibilities. Just need to be careful here. Whoops, nope, not the momentum. Okay. Nope. I knew that was coming. We probably should have stayed on the right wall. Previously, I thought maybe we're not getting enough of a dash to get off that platform, but I think we can, in fact, make it. Just be nice and crisp about some of these jumps. Catch it on the other side. I do like the timing there quite a bit. Nope, again. Right off before we managed to hit the jump button. That's okay. We'll catch it. We'll go. Whoops. Nope. Yeah, it's the same mechanism I remember. It's based on some kind of spiny shell offset. I remember looking at it quite closely when Mari I.O., which was the first concept demo of the state detector, was uploaded back in 2021, I think, because... Or maybe even earlier than that. It was, I remember one of the last streams I did before I had to go on some kind of break. Okay, so we hit that, we go left, the mushroom goes again on the way over. Alright. Right. Nope, too late. Too late. That is a timing check here. Nope. Yeah, we need to go right and hit that. Tactics 47, yeah, twice in one day, because the afternoon stream was a bit of a bonus. An unexpected bonus. We're trying to cram that recently. I'm streaming much more heavily than usual. But welcome back, as always. Yeah, right now we're doing a showcase of some levels that were created for a relay race at Summer Games Done Quick. Big speedrunner conference and exhibition. And that relay race took place right before this stream. And yes, that's actually what we want. That's not what we want. We need to get ahead of that and probably bounce on a shell to get through a pipe. Looking at that, yeah, there's no more state gate after that, so it is getting ahead of the shell, bouncing on it, getting on a pipe. I believe that's the correct course of action. We'll hit that. But nope. Once again. But yeah, basically these levels were created for a 4-on-4 format where on each death, people on a relay team would pass the controller to their teammates. And they would kind of steadily solve the level that way. And even in that format, they were clearing these a lot faster than I'm able to do here. Because they were all very highly skilled players with a big presence in Mario Maker Twitch and YouTube. But a lot of the level creators who participated in making the selection for this event are people who are known to us or friends of the stream. and so kind of giving them a bit of a slower pace showcase. Whoops. Where we can talk about the level design in a little bit more detail. Yeah, the GDQ relay races are still one of the biggest public showings for Mario Maker content outside the immediate community, so it's always pretty satisfying to see. Okay. Too late. Too late. It's a tricky timing, given the height of the drop. It's exactly the kind of timing that I'm bad at, the kind with a long lead time from point A to point B. Whoops, losing too much momentum there. We really do need to correct for that. And I'll read your message in just a moment about a 4-player format. Okay. Let's get over here first and get some of the time-sensitive material out of the way. Okay, now we need to fall in. It's too late. Hence, often a 4-player team, you're saying, would allow 25% of levels of specialization as well. Yeah, and on a team format, one thing that they did talk about in the commentary stream was that, of course, people are watching each other, both their teammates and their competitors play and figure out the levels as they go. So, you know, you have some time to figure things out, spot things that you wouldn't necessarily see at the expense of not necessarily developing your own muscle memory hands-on. But sometimes, you know, just sitting back and being able to watch things can be a very clarifying experience in terms of seeing certain obstacles or subtleties that you might not be able to see quite as clearly in the heat of the moment, so... Yeah, once again, this drop is causing me tons of trouble. I think it's when the shell passes the bumper. We should use that as the reference point. Okay. Nice short bounce here. There's just enough lag time on the freeze frame detector to make that feasible. Again. Down a bumper. Too late. We backed off a little bit too. That was a part of the problem. A very modest commentary. Well, I mean, the skill cap in this game is extremely high. As is true of most games worth taking seriously, as you certainly know from both Scrabble and chess. There we go. That pipe entrance, it's good. What are those 2 pink coins about? Oh, yeah. One thing here. Forced coin before checkpoint, of course, implies a... what is that called? Key death protection. That's what it is. Because you're back here. If you die past a certain point, it's going to spawn you into that key door. With a key directly given to you past a certain point. So once you have the state switch, that gets you through the pipe. Oops. Yeah, because checkpoint 1 was spent on the post-tutorial checkpoint, checkpoint 2 is reused. That's what's going on here. No, we need to catch it. And then we need to grab the Buzzy Shell, which should land safely on top of the platform after I land on it. Because we need to use it for the subsequent throw. Missing. Yeah, because I grab that, there's a state switch, Buzzy lands at a platform, you stomp in a Buzzy, you use it for a throw at an X marker. Oh, you actually need to get on that before it sinks completely. Yes, of course. What is this about? I think we actually want this to respawn. We'll do it slowly. Whoops, no. Let's try it again. Are we still able to do it, or have we missed the opportunity from the power-up being released? I think we might have missed it. Because we need a state switch over here, and we needed the mushroom that was projected in order to do that. So we need to land accurately on the block immediately. And again, we kind of have to start this and figure it out. But no, I did see the mushroom fall into the pit. There is a bit of a timing element there that we have to be aware of. Get quick here and face right so we don't fall in. Nope. Yeah, the first bounce. I mean, there is a fair bit of time before the mushroom goes away, I think. No, because it sails off to the right. I see. Yeah, pretty much as soon as that is released, that state switch, you need to get up to the invisible block and bop it immediately and have a very accurate first bounce on a Buzzy to get up onto the block and continue. As the state switch is going to be the trigger for the mushroom being released. Crisp timing there. And then, yeah, we're a little too late in there because we had a bit of an extra landing. You actually need to hit the block and land on the shell and bounce off the shell back onto the block. That's what it is. So. Nope, miss. It's because I'm kind of bending backwards into that jump and overcorrecting for it. We need to go straight up, face right, and then land on the shell immediately. We're missing a shell to the left because I'm overcorrecting towards the block. That should do it. Wow. That is very quick timing. We need a bit of a crisper landing on some of those jumps. We're having a bit too much air time in and around that question block. And yeah, this gives you a jumping point, basically. Need to be quick here as well. Get on that blaster, hit the block, land on the platform, and hit the spike. And then go back and forth that way. I can see the path. But can I walk the path? Okay, nice crisp jump there. This donut block actually gives you a nice visual reference for where to go. Whoops. In terms of encouraging you to jump up towards the corner, even though it's a donut block that you can't land on, is actually kind of a nice visual trick there. It's very easy to say, oh, that's just aesthetics, but it's actually a very good reminder to do the corner jump here at a moment's notice. You land, you get on top of the blaster as it sinks, and then that will give you the fall over the coins on the right side. So. Oops. A little bit more airtime there would be helpful. Instead of dropping immediately. There's no rush to drop immediately, apart from the blaster sinking on the right side. Yeah, because so much is activated by the state switch, everything is very reliably synchronized to the player's actions without letting you get ahead of pace. It's pretty well designed. We can't miss that, otherwise we hit the pit. you do have to hit it right away. The timings are not super tight, but they do require some accuracy. You aren't given a chance to do something on a second cycle. And right here. Too much airtime. Yep. I could tell I took that jump too high. Even as I was doing it. Will hit. Whoops, no. No, too late. Yeah, you can't be that inaccurate. You could be a little generous with some of the jumps, but you can't outright miss a landing. Again, more airtime on the first jump. You can't be cutting too many corners either, depending on the element. Whoop, too late on that. A little bit of uncertainty there as I hit the shell earlier than I expected. Okay, let's run it. Too late. We've been flubbing this first one a few times now, where something has slipped. Something has clearly slipped. Okay, get on, get off. There we go. Getting hit by the shell much later that time actually did make a bit of a difference. No. You need to get over here and hit all three. Or at least two. You need to be small in order to get through that, right? So... yeah, we misread that. We misread that. You need to go below. You need to sustain the mushroom and then jump through the middle, I think. Or maybe even jump through the blade first and then... well, we'll see. Let's get back to that. I lost track of which state I was in. That was the issue there. Yeah, the way I did could still save it. I kind of took damage in the wrong order in some ways, because I was figuring it out on the fly. But... I think I know what I did wrong, but I'll have to go back and see it. Okay, nice and straight here. And then again, that corner piece giving you an indication of where to jump so you don't hit the wall. Or rather, don't hit the lava in that pit. Yeah, in both cases that we've seen that with the mushroom stalk under the donut block. That is purely visual. I've liked that indication a lot. That's... quite good for visibility. And quite good in a way that I think a lot of makers wouldn't necessarily think of. It's a very good solution when it comes to indication. No. Wrong order again. Yeah. Something happened there. Pretty sure I do know what to do, it's just very easy to get mixed up. Whereas, you know, the rest of the level, you don't actually need to think about the state switch mechanic too much. You just need to do things in a prescribed order, and things will just sort themselves out, but here... yeah, I see, because you need the additional double interaction in order to hit this, which means grab a mushroom taking damage to reopen the gate while the blaster sinks. Otherwise you're down by one interaction. Yeah, you need to do an additional double toggle, and you need to do it in such a way that the blue state doesn't kill the blaster on the way down. Okay. No. Yes. Am I committed to New Zelda with no glider? I'll answer in just a moment. I'm committed to doing it with no fast travel. I know already I will have to compromise on a glider at some point if I want 100% shrines. Because so far I've run into 3 shrines that are either impossible or extremely difficult without a glider. But basically I'm trying to stick with no glider for as long as I can, since that has kind of taken over the identity of the run. Nope. We're locked. The whole idea in the first place was to play with no fast travel. I've done precisely one warp, because there was one thing I couldn't figure out in the tutorial zone when I was first learning the game, which I now realize is not actually necessary. We could have done it with 0. But because I missed a glider early, I just never went back to get it. And I know at this point where to look to get it. But it's been interesting to figure things out without it, so... We've been pushing the game as hard as we can without that. Because I find it interesting. In the same way that some other mechanical changes that you'll notice when you get around to playing it are also interesting. And I don't want to say too much about that, because I know you're still on the first game. But there are a lot of things that kind of get back to fundamentals in Breath of the Wild that drop out of the first game pretty quickly. No. We wanted to double state switch, somehow that didn't activate either of them. So, too quick an interaction either way, so. Yeah, Greggy Spike, welcome. Yeah, oddly enough, despite the freedom of being able to miss paraglider, there are some things in Tears of the Kingdom that feel a little more forced or quest-locked than in Breath of the Wild, in terms of being locked behind quest conditions, instead of just being doable at any given time. So it feels a little more restrictive when it comes to the exploration compared to Breath of the Wild, but it's still, of course, extremely open next to any other video game that exists. Yeah, Mr. Greggy Spike, we're not running a queue today, we're running the GDQ level set. But looking forward to catching up on yours when we can tear ourselves from Zelda a bit more often. This is actually my first stream back in Makers since Zelda launched. Whoops. And I said I would keep up with it, but I also didn't expect Zelda to completely take over the way it did in terms of being the thing I look forward to doing every day, almost. Not almost, it is the thing I look forward to doing every day. Doing that interaction a slow way is actually fine, in terms of taking damage on a shell late. It might even be cleaner. Quick, grab it. Get on, get out. No, too early. Yeah, these long timings, they are a problem for me. As we've discovered in many levels in the past. Whoop, no. Nope. Just need to clean that up a bit. There's a little bit of pressure to cut some corners, but not too many of them. Oh, nope, that was a disaster. I want to stop the shell, that's for sure. Unless you're clear, then you're able to get back on the block immediately. No, too much height. It's okay, still doable. Nope, no, that can't be done. It's the wrong way to do it. Yeah, you need to load the platforms ahead of the mushroom and let it fall to the right side. That's obviously the correct path. But we don't always hit that timing. But we'll try it. See if we can clean this up a bit relative to how we've been seeing it so far. Okay, back down we go. Fall in accurately while you're blinking with invincibility frames, which is sometimes hard to see. We need to stop doing that. Yeah, we need to just not miss blocks when we're trying to target them from down below. That was a problem, that particular note block in the Yoshi level just before this one too. Just not being able to hit blocks accurately from underneath. When I'm running towards him in a time-sensitive situation. Alright, let's get on it. Nope, again. You do actually have to double up on these. You have to hit two at once at some point. Love that little one-up at the end there, just to give you something to munch on while you reflect on your mistakes. Nope, missed. Okay, got this. Starting to have some accuracy issues here that we didn't encounter before. Sometimes happens when we're close to the end and are very eager to get back. And yeah, a little bit low, not enough speed. Nope. Getting a bit more accuracy in those ordinary easy jumps is, I think, a very critical step here. A little bit slow here, but we'll make it. Aligning this landing is really important. Let's go for it. That's excellent. Right in the middle on the first two blocks. Plenty of time that time. Okay, let's hit this accurately and with enough height. Nope, too early. Trying to follow the heartbeat tempo, but it's not aligned to that. It's like 2 beats and a bit, and unfortunately a bit does throw things off significantly. Yeah, I think the invincibility frames always throw me off a little bit when landing on the blue block. They create just enough of a visual distraction to make the landing a bit difficult to see. No, it should have gone over just fine that time. Alright. There we go. I was kind of doing that from my memory of the heartbeat timing from the last time we loaded in here. Because using the audio cue seems to be the best solution set. Anyway, let's go up. Yeah, because you don't have the opportunity to reload a checkpoint flag, that's why there is the key dash protection. Because you will respawn at a checkpoint in the on state, and it gets you back into this fight. Now we do need the ability to take damage initially, which means popping the mushroom up and grabbing it for the first state switch, and then using the fireballs after that for subsequent state switches. Nope. And if you miss that mushroom, you have a chance to get another one pretty quickly due to the red pipe. Interesting implementation of a boss fight here. Yeah, we do need to jump up towards it pretty quickly to catch it and land on top of the blue block, while allowing it enough time to do a state switch. I think, if I recall, on the Relay Race stream, there actually was an instance where the cooldown not quite happened. So yeah, what you need to do is you need to be able to take damage on the left side while avoiding fire, and you need to hit the top left block 3 times. Which means we need to kind of reset this sequence, and unfortunately that gets you into a bit of an unwinnable state. If you take damage on the way down without allowing the switching mechanism time to update a second time in quick succession. So that did give me an unwinnable state right there. We need to not take damage here, I think, because we need to make it over to the blue block on the left side and then take damage on the spikes. Or if you do take damage, then you need to get over to the spikes quickly and jump up. Yeah, and then react quickly enough that you can get onto the block and fall back down. It's tricky. If you're quick, ideally though, I don't want to take damage going to the left. We're going to take damage going to the left. Unfortunately, not enough time to do that correction. But if we're small Mario at that point and we land back in the middle, we're fine because we go back to the mushroom for the next interaction. So I think that's actually going to be best because it's otherwise going to be much too difficult to land. So we should expect this. Go like that. And then again. And again, yeah, we're sliding too long there, but that is the way to do it, is that you reverse as you land on the spikes and get off there immediately. Because you can't go blue to blue without being hit. At least it's very difficult to do so when you're big. As you would have to be in order for the blue platform on the left to be maintained. Timing actually works out pretty beautifully once you see it. But then you get into states like this where you're actually stuck. So you can't get caught by the fireball on the way down. At any point. We do see the pattern for it, but it does require a lot of snap reactions too. What's going on above you? And then we'll wait for the next cycle here. No, you need to catch it a bit higher so the state can update. There is a little bit of lag time to account for here. No. Nope. Again, you have to catch it high. If you catch it high, it doesn't matter if other fireballs are in your face, because you'll be invincible at a time. But you want damage to, or state changes to happen as high as possible, just to make sure the update happens. The facing direction of piranhas corrects quite well, in fact, to make it possible to get into the next cycle safely. And I say that just as I get hit by one on the way down. But I see roughly the pattern that I want to aim for. Too late. Too late. You get a very limited time to stand there, so... As soon as you land on the red blocks in the middle, you have to go and not stall. Again, have to catch it high. Well, we've managed to do one hit out of 3 so far. We can probably do better than that. I was a little uncertain as to whether the hit will happen, which is why... Nope, that's bad once again. Okay, let's try it. And then let's wait for the next cycle here. Get nice and high. Again, should have planned to go over that fireball, but it was a bit difficult to focus on that one. We're also watching our timing on the spikes at the same time. No, miss. Okay, same idea. No, we got hit too early that time, actually. Nope, miss. Okay, that's 2 hits. Nope, slipped. That was pretty much what we wanted as well. It was looking like a pretty good run up until that point. Yeah, you kind of have to develop a bit of an intuition for what the lag time on a mechanism is going to be. You do have to play around the expected lag. Much more so than you have to do any time earlier in the level, so... It's kind of interesting because generally with mechanisms like this, I know a lot of people who use them try to optimize for as little frame delay as possible because you generally want the interaction to feel intuitive once you have a good understanding of what is going to trigger the state switch. But inevitably, just given the complexity of the mechanisms, that there will be either a delay or a kind of cooldown time between activations, or from trigger to activation. Generally, you don't want it to be too noticeable, but in this level, of course, you know, there's no real getting around it. That's just going to be part of the challenge. Okay, 2 hits. And worked out really quite nicely there, in fact. Nope, too late. We landed too far to the left, that's the issue. I couldn't reverse directions in time. But if we can replicate that pattern, then we're in good shape. There's always that shot from the upper piranha going left that I'm a little concerned about. Because it is a little tricky to get that to line up. Okay, nice and high. Nice and crisp. Missed. Yeah, we need to face left landing onto the spikes. That's a very important correction. But of course, not so much that we slip off completely. But it's absolutely imperative that we face left when landing on the leftmost side of the level. Okay, that was decent. Again, no, too long. After taking damage. Just too much adjustment time. Nope. We did stay alive, that's the important thing. Even though we have no hits to preserve here. Okay. That's worked out surprisingly well so far. That's too early a hit. Salvage it. You have to kind of know when to back off as well, I think. Like right here. But it is possible to get a consistent pattern. I mean, for getting the mushroom safely, you can just kind of eyeball it. But if you have a consistent damage point before switching back to red, the other shots actually line up nicely for every subsequent interaction to be safe. Too short. No. Aren't I making it harder? Well, the thing is, so I suppose that plan A is to take the mushroom and jump from blue to blue, right? And then take damage on the leftmost side. I couldn't quite see how to do it. I didn't think the timing was going to work out. I know I'm giving myself a bit more sensitive timing here, but basically I was not able to find a path to go blue to blue without taking damage. And so it's possible I am making it harder, but... I mean, it's also proof of concept to see if it works. This pattern clearly does work, incidentally. It's just a little time sensitive. But the question is, you know, is it harder to do the spike timing tightly? Or is it harder to go blue to blue without taking damage as Super Mario? And this feels a little more intuitive to me. I'm glad both are possible, though, if blue to blue is the way it was designed. Nope, that was a bad idea. Didn't think about that jump properly. I suppose if you do a crouch jump, then maybe that works, but... Let's wait for the next cycle here. The important thing is just to be consistent. Oh, whoa, that was a bad position to be in. You went blue to blue and being hit and face fired, you still have a delay for the switch. Yeah, if you're able to get off the blue platform in time, I suppose. That's a good point, that I wasn't accounting for the fact that it's not going to be instant if you do get hit. Yeah, you're right, that I wasn't accounting for the fact that there will be a delay. Oh, we're in trouble. Because I was just kind of assuming that, you know, you shouldn't get hit if you're going blue to blue. Oops. I'm still kind of familiar with the first pattern, but I can kind of see how the second one is actually a bit gentler. But again, you're kind of at the mercy of thinking about the switch cooldown, which I find to be a bit of a limitation here, but... Okay. Nope, let's do it again. Same problem that time. Although I didn't get a very good hit over the middle. So. Whoops. Turns out jumping off ledges is not necessarily easy. But yeah, that's true. It's better to not be at the mercy of the spike timing, perhaps, than to do it the other way. Well, it is possible to do it completely safely. Yeah, because that way you have a few more invincibility frames to protect you from the upper piranha. I see now why that is kind of important. Anyway, this is just a bit of a slowdown mechanism. Because if you're in a race, that's what you need. There we go. What do we... Okay, no. Of course not. Samuel, I've already downloaded your level, so no worries about that. Because I know that you don't want Nintendo to smack you. And yeah, I don't know if I'll actually get to it before you need to delete, but I do have a local copy already. If that's the concern. Got everything well advanced. Supernova, welcome. Supernova assembling quite the program. You've already had 3 taken down, yeah. I seem to recall you saying that, so. Anyway, Luca and Ming, let's get the boat up and running. And thank you for the GGs, once again. Yeah, I guess, you know, these days with the glitch levels, people should know not to invest too heavily in their comment art, but... hang on, I'm unable to pin my messages. See if I can figure out what's going on. I'm unable to pin the code. Let's see if I can try to do it again. There we go. Okay, Meg and Luca, Supersonic Racing. A very characteristic level for the 2 makers involved. Gotta go fast, more like gotta dash quick. Yes, indeed. Let's take a look. Add some dash panels. Skip squeak. No, of course not. It's a big skip squeak. You need to slide into it, obviously. This is just the icicle drop. Before the icicles refresh. And then that's just going to be... Yeah, you need to reverse into this first, and then you do the long jump. No. You need to change your facing direction as you land. There we go. Oh, you just need to fall into this. Nope. There we go. Drop. Down below. Long jump. And then icicle drop onto that guy. Using the single column to reverse is going to be one of the methods here. The single rows, rather. Anyway, I'll jump over here. And there we go. Okay, using that reversal again to drop in, and then... yes, there's going to be exclamation blocks on either side to push. There we go. Nope, just missing the long jump input consistently. Yeah, we should just drop in. This is an interesting design for a race level specifically, because there are so many things that are just there to slow you down instead of actually kill you. But the trick is actually to think about doing it cleanly. So clearing it should really not be too bad. Doing so without too much repetition, well, that's a different story. On this 300-second timer that we have here. Okay, and then up we go. I decided to go with more flexibility for player. Yeah, I'll read that in just a moment. I need to dash through more panels first. So, you decided to go with more flexibility on what the player can do. Multiple ways to get through most of the obstacles. Yeah. I haven't thought carefully about that yet, but I can see that, for instance, I probably would have been able to skip that wall jump. Actually maybe not, because of that ledge directly over the corner. I don't know if that obstructs the long jump too much. Yeah, it does, okay. Oh, so I can't skip that, but probably quite a lot of things to optimize here from a speedrun perspective. Like this lower level here, I wonder if there's much to do with that. Okay. And over we go. Some of these ideas I definitely recognize from other dash panel levels that I've been sent in the past. Including this reversal here. I remember that being in something else I've definitely played. Anyway, checkpoint. Actually, yeah, no, I can visualize exactly which level I'm thinking of with exclamation blocks and reversals like that. I think it was a desert theme one that was by Meg a little while ago. I don't remember the name, but you probably know which one I'm thinking of. Supernova, you're saying you can never design a level like this? Oh, I don't really see why not. Yeah, made for some really clutch saves. Exactly, it's something that works out nicely for that. And the bully bounce there is, of course, satisfying as always. Let's be careful with this, though. Question block kind of giving you a last chance reversal there. Need to be a bit crisper about the wall jumps, of course, as usual. And the blaster gate beside the checkpoint there works out quite nicely too. It's a very interesting trajectory there. Long jump into bully and just a sharp angle upwards. Very satisfying deflection. This, of course, is a very strong reminder of a lot of other levels as well, especially the 69 series where often you have to hit a lot of the blocks in succession. We need to drop the icicle first, obviously. We wall jump back and cycle around, yeah, of course. Okay, there we go. But yeah, it's nice to have that flexibility. I find that, you know, very often in Mario Maker, people think about difficulty too much in terms of strictness and trying to confine the player's path. A number of options. Which is why occasionally... Oh, skippable bully too, by the way. If you want to skip the satisfaction of bouncing against it for some reason. But yeah, which is why sometimes, you know, you see some people who are very proficient at Kaizo actually struggle with just ordinary platformer content. Because they're not necessarily accustomed to the difficulty that is designed around having lots of headroom, which is the way that Nintendo themselves likes to think about it. I always like that kind of roominess. So, quick wall jump here. Fall in. Here, yeah. Okay, don't want to reverse that far, obviously. You want to stay to the right of the icicle. Redox is going well. First time back in Maker in a couple weeks, we've been playing Tears of the Kingdom basically daily. Sometimes even twice daily if I can manage it. So, kind of relearning this game as we get through the level set from SGDQ. Yeah, I mean, you know, giving the player more options just requires you to account for more states and possibilities. It's the same for things like power-up states as well, very often. That it's very easy to tell yourself, well, you know, let's make sure the player is on a very predictable course, especially, you know, Supernova, because you build so many complicated mechanisms, you need to make sure the mechanisms aren't going to break. And that everything's going to spawn correctly, activate correctly, etc. The more complexity you add to that, you know, the less of a quality assurance mess you want to create. So, it's what I think sometimes makes Mario Maker such a change from the kind of thinking you need to take with you to mainline Mario, and for that matter, other professional platformers. That is ground pound, isn't it? We have to. I guess we have to. Feels like you have to clear the skip squeaks in that area and then do the long jump on that panel. And Rebesha Advisor, I'm glad you've loaded up on coffee. I need to load up on more coffee. Because surely that's going to improve my performance at levels where you have to be really twitchy and go fast, right? Isn't that how it works? A couple of performance-enhancing substances. Oh, whoops. I don't think you can just hit the left bully there. Yeah, because I guess he just bumps you into the correct corner. But yeah, basically, you know, the more complexity you have to get back to that point, the more you're going to have to constrain a player, especially if you have things that are entity-dependent or are based on power-up detection or whatever. Because I think sometimes it's a bit of a novice mistake, especially among people who design traditional, that they forget that one of the things that Nintendo always does, especially because there's power-up progression between levels in a standard Mario game, is that they generally make sure every power-up state is winnable. Which means you have to test every configuration of what the player can be at a given point in the level. And you can kind of tell, even way back to Maker 1, with the kind of resistance people showed to Nintendo making checkpoints behave like Mario checkpoints, with having the forced mushroom all the time, for instance. Clearly that constricted a lot of what you could do with Mario Maker in terms of, you know, needing the player to be Small Mario, for instance, at checkpoint. But you can also tell, especially when you go back to mainline Mario, why Nintendo designs that around the convention to begin with, in terms of their reward pattern for playing from the start versus playing from checkpoint, right? But that, in general, that's just going to require more testing all around, and so you definitely see some novice makers who kind of try to build traditional, and then they forget that they're giving you power-ups, and forget to build around being 2 tiles high at a given point in the level. So that's just a very basic example. We're obviously not talking about stuff that's that fundamental here with makers who are, frankly, much more capable and know what they're doing. Look at that lander right in the middle. It's like mini golf, but Mario is the ball. Yeah, pretty much. That's also why it was kind of interesting to see this GDQ be glitch-friendly. I think it's a great event to do it at. Simply because, first of all, you have so much overlap between the runners and people who are from the ROM hack community. Because generally, when you're talking about a sort of standard, non-glitchy Mario Maker experience, the thing that actually distinguishes it from ROM hacks is that you generally presume, especially with things like puzzles, that you all have a shared base of mechanical knowledge, or a shared base of what the engine can do, without too much custom modification on top of that, right? And in a level selection where people are going to be playing from core spot anyway, it is actually kind of a good opportunity to break that a little bit with people who are reading blind and learning on the fly. So yeah, that's the other thing as Supernova is I think you definitely predicted this, that it definitely put the commentary in a situation where they had to rather publicly apply pressure on Nintendo's deletion practice in terms of exposing it to a pretty huge audience that isn't necessarily aware of the situation, especially judging by the chat at the time. If you were following the official chat, that, you know, people don't really know what the situation is with Nintendo deleting glitch levels if they're not part of this community, and so it's saying Mario Maker 2, I think, has traditionally had a bit of a problem with outreach outside the immediate community compared to the exposure that Mario Maker 1 had among people who were non-players. And so because in many ways, you know, Nintendo is very much not taking care of us as a core part of the Maker 2 audience. And some things I can understand, but in terms of wanting to at least prevent things that potentially cause software breaking problems that aren't accounted for in QA, you know. memory issues or clock issues, for instance, but clearly their moderation enforcement system and a lack of communication is the #1 threat to this community and has been for quite a long time. At a certain point, I think, you know, most of us have converged upon realizing that this is literally the worst thing about Mario Maker 2 is that Nintendo deletes not only so aggressively, but so opaquely. Certainly as a player, it just robs me of good content, right? Like, not only in terms of glitchy levels, but perfectly standard levels by experienced makers who have been put off by that. It's funny that we're having this conversation while playing something that's totally an innocent level that will not be the kind that runs into any problems. But it's still an important thing to raise. Oops. Hey look, we skipped it. It's great. That worked a lot better, only to die. Totally skippable. Not a skip squeaks. Nice skip. Squeak. Don't know if I'll try it twice. I don't think I can do it intentionally. Yeah, but I like this about this level, that there's so many things that you can definitely do it slowly and it's not too hard, but it's something that was created for a race, and you know, people were kind of under pressure to want to do things on the first cycle if possible. Alex, welcome. Alex, has been a long, long time. Don't know how active you still are in Maker, but I hope you've been fine. It's been ages and ages. Okay, we'll do the bully bump. Not that bully bump. This bully bump. And accurately. No. Too soon. Nintendo is quite clear on why they don't want stuff like that. No, I don't think they're clear at all, actually. Because Mario Maker in itself has quite the image problem. They don't want to pander to casual audiences. No, I don't think that's the issue at all. It's not a difficulty issue. I think it's entirely a software QA issue. If you think back to something like the global icicle change, which seriously put me off this game, because I needed the global icicle thing to do so much debugging and levels I spent ages on. From a software development perspective, you can see why they might do that. That perhaps there's some kind of uncountable error that they just don't want to bother with. Or lag levels, for instance. Lag machine levels are actually a very good example of this, because it's very clear why you wouldn't necessarily want a player in Endless to be trapped in a lag machine. That's something that's very clearly something that they would consider a software QA oversight. In spite of the fact that we've seen some very good lag machine levels, right? And that some of them can be extremely creative. Alex, I don't have a list going, but I do have the pinned code for the current level. Now, there are some levels in this set that I won't necessarily get to today that are likely to be deleted by the makers or by Nintendo because they are glitchy, which is why we're having this conversation about Nintendo deletions. No, your best advisor, if you talk about how Nintendo was marketing Maker 2, I don't think they were trying to reorient it towards being, look, everybody's casual and there's no community involved. I explicitly don't think that's the case because, you know, they were taking the time to remake Kavik's Mecha Bowzilla in their trailer and lead their trailer with slopes. and all that. Like, they were trying to communicate that they were aware of what was going on with this game. But in practice, the moderation has not reflected that. But I absolutely don't think it's the case that, you know, Nintendo's policies are about positioning this as something very casual friendly. I think in large part that Mario Maker 2 has actually done a much worse job of doing that than Maker 1, in spite of the new tools that have been available. That, again, like I've been saying, like Maker 2 has had a serious public outreach problem that the first game didn't have. And part of it, a large part of it, is that things like the glitch deletions have been exactly what have been taking content creators like Steve out of the game, for instance. And there's a huge influence on getting the casual audience in. Including a lot of people who never owned Wii U's who were interested in getting into Maker. Like, a lot of them really should have been carried over to Maker 2 and just weren't. We need to dash momentum into this platform and the long jump. No. Beware of the car. Oh, the name of the Mang level is Get in the Car. That's right, the classic Mang car level. No, I was thinking Beware of the Car. Oh, also notice, since we're at checkpoint, we can do this. No, we can't. Okay. Of course you can. I know you guys take care of this stuff. Beware of the Car is actually the name of a really fantastic Soviet comedy from the 1960s. Highly, highly recommended. Character switch to Luigi. Is there an overview of the level codes for the SGDQ levels? Well, we have people in chat who have them. And they're welcome to post them. Particularly the levels that are likely to get stomped, because, again, there are a few that have glitches. You want to get them in Course World right away. And I don't know if I'll get them myself in their live form today, although it doesn't particularly matter to get them live because they are likely to be taken down anyway. Samuel, for instance, was saying that he's going to deliberately take his down because he's at risk of Nintendo ban if he keeps up his shenanigans much longer. Oops. Electrodude, you were playing a refreshing level, but it has good music. And you were debating whether you liked it or not. Yeah. That's a familiar feeling. Not with refreshing levels, but with things that one feels culturally conflicted about generally. Too soon. Too soon. You need to let the whole thing go down, and you need to get up before it respawns. Sorry, Luca. That's my mistake. Let me permit you. Glad there is a post for it, incidentally. That makes things easier. We should just maybe pin that instead, but... Oops. And, sorry, I missed a couple of things in the chat earlier. Let me just take a look. Yep. Okay. But yeah, Electro, you were saying something about the game being dead. I don't think it's the case. I think that a lot of the people who have been part of the core base for this game have drifted off. And actually, I noticed, you know, even over New Year's, a very sharp drop in my intake for viewer levels, and that's very true. But obviously, as you can see with an event like this one, definitely a lot of makers are still pretty invested. But it's more that I think at this point the base isn't growing. Like Mario Maker 2, I think topped out at about 7 million some, which is very modest growth for Mario Maker 1, considering that you're going from Wii U to Switch, where most series, including a lot of re-releases, just completely exploded. You know, games like Tropical Freeze finally found our audience. And Mario Kart 8 just expanded multiple times over. Things like that. I think certainly, you know, in spite of the Maker 2 audience being strictly bigger than the Maker 1 one, going from the Wii U to the Switch, they must have internally considered it some kind of disappointment. That it seems like the core has been saturated. I don't think the core has been saturated, I just think that Maker 2 has a serious problem with content creation no longer reaching the casual players. Partly, in large part, because the biggest names coming from Maker 1 almost all burned out of this game. Oops. But yeah, you know, if you look at Maker 1, right? Things like a lot of the advanced detection mechanics and understanding of things like, you know, super global loading or global music loops, etc. You know, things that are just very unique techniques that are specific to Maker 2. There was a time when that kind of stuff would have blown up among people who are just otherwise watching, I don't know, Minecraft or something on YouTube, right? Or other builder games on YouTube, and just want to see engineering trickery, even in games you don't play. That clearly didn't exist for this game. Where you still saw things like expert play, including from people who, you know, kind of blew up in Maker 2, like Little Curbs, for instance, was on the relay earlier today. Like, that stuff is still getting traction, in terms of people just wanting to watch really flashy expert play. But from a kind of maker engineering perspective, it's pretty clear to me that that content never left the specialist audience. Much to the frustration of the people who are doing that content creation, right? Like, you know, like people like Loop and Snoop just spending tons of time doing advanced guide content and such, and basically only reaching people who are already very deep in the hole. And, but yeah, like I was saying, you know, and I'm very impressed that Document is still very committed to this Supernova, to answer your point there, because he's certainly been someone who's been slapped with a lot of deletions, including some very popular classics, right? And, oops, let's focus here. This thing. Getting a little too wrapped up in conversation here, perhaps. Okay, let's do this again. Can't lose momentum. There we go. Okay, stall. Okay. Skip Squeak goes up. Okay, no, that's okay. We'll do this again. Not like that, obviously. Yeah, I haven't made a long I mean, I haven't made a level in a long time, not because of Nintendo, but because I, A, have trouble finishing things, and B, have been playing too many hideously long games. So I can't blame Nintendo for any of that. That's entirely on me. Okay, we missed this panel, but that's okay. I think. We're gonna pig out here for a little bit, I think. Here we go. Just need to take it somewhat calmly. Oh yes, okay. Up the steps. Then dash panel long jump. And into the bonus section. Where you see... Oh, I actually didn't even notice the little Among Us thing. Very sus at the end there. The first time I came in. And of course you had to go left coming out of this. So. Electrodude, I honestly haven't even looked at the new challenge mode in Splatoon yet, apart from the trailer. And I wouldn't have known about the limitations on time unless you told me. As with Salmon Run in Splatoon 2, if they're excessively time-locking something, they were probably not confident that a concentrated player base would show up for it. That would be my guess, but I don't know what the situation is with Splatoon 3 right now. Thank you for the GGs, and thank you especially for the level. But yeah, like I was saying, a very well-suited level for an experience where there's a certain incentive to be fast. There's a certain incentive for people to try to figure out a speed path on the fly, but at the same time it's comically doable with lots and lots of mistakes. So... yeah, Electrodude, the thing is that the reception to Salmon Run in Splatoon 2 was also wonderful, right? In terms of people feeling like it was a kind of missing piece of the puzzle in terms of having a casual co-op mode, and it is an excellent mode. It's a fantastic idea, but you can tell in Splatoon 2 they were never confident that they could just run a full rotation, I think. I don't think it was just for technical reasons. I think they actually didn't know if people would show up. But again, I don't know what the situation is with the new content. We're going to be doing Quacken's level next. Supernova was saying earlier that was one of his favorites. Let me just see if I can pin the message. And there we go. Anyway, Goofy Goombud. Cousin to the Goofy Goomber in its own little way. Goombud wants to be a racer too. I hope the racers include him. Good luck. It might take a long while. Yeah, we'll see. I know it's... yeah, I couldn't remember which was the second one that the racers couldn't finish, but I guess it was this one. This one in Naboo's, right? But anyway, this gives you the bounce. This mechanic I actually have seen before, because I was talking about this earlier in the stream, that I was introduced to this by the Nugukaza P-Balloon level. You kick, and then you spin, because it's Super Mario World, and spinning is what you do. Okay. It goes down slope and gets repositioned. Then you have to jump it on the right side so you can use it? Not necessarily. Let's take a look at this. because you do need to drop it on the right side the way that we did previously. We'll just go fast over to Goomba, jump back to the left. But we'll see. Supernova, I certainly hope I still have puzzle skills. The last time I ran a puzzle stream, I think I solved one level. I just coincidentally picked difficult content. It didn't help that I think I was kind of sleepy for that stream too. Like, I think I didn't even finish a Rakowski level that stream, and I always finish his levels. Like, I usually have no problem. But yeah, I had a particularly bad puzzle stream a little while ago. Okay, I can obviously make it over to the hard blocks just by myself, so why do I need the Goomba that's been projected to the right? We're about to find out. I might need to drop it to the right side, but we'll see if that's the case. Kick, spin, hit. Oh, positionally maybe you do need it. Oh, maybe you need to keep it alive actually and kick it down, or hold it and send it over? I don't know. We're about to see. Yeah, because you do need it as a jumping platform here? No. Hang on. If there's a reset here that you're supposed to keep it alive for. I actually don't even remember, despite having seen it on stream earlier today. Grab the key, fall back down. Yeah, let's see here. Hang on. So let's watch this. As you can see, as soon as it makes contact with the spring, then it loses its bounce. As long as it's walking back and forth between walls, it maintains its position. So it would just walk back, right? And so the idea is that you keep it alive by hitting the block and letting it through. And then, whoops, it died to the block. Okay. Yeah, I see. You need to unblock the muncher to get it to continue to walk to the right, and then you follow it over. Oops. And yeah, Electric, I don't know... Like, I'm not up to speed with Splatoon 2. I barely played this season, so... I tried a little bit of online table turf, stomped a few people, and... Unfortunately, because of the lack of any kind of matchmaking for it, it's not too good a system apart from just some casual battles with friends. It's too bad because table turf is actually a fantastic game. It's an excellent design, they just don't have any kind of online structure for it. Okay, so you're gonna get hit by that. You have to go up and grab the key, you have to drop it down below. At that point, I mean, I still need to think about how to sustain the Goomba, and we haven't done that, so... Yeah, it wasn't hard to find matches, at least when the mode launched. And when pools launched, but... But the problem is that you do kind of need something like rated matchmaking for that mode. Okay, I think at that point we have to outpace and drop some walls. Let's see it. Create a back wall. No, we need to go up for the key. And do we want to jump the Goomba at that point? That's... thing, because if the shell is going to hit the block, it lets the Goomba through, though, and continues the path. So we just need to make sure what our safe landing at that point is going to be. Okay. You follow from behind. Then do we get ahead of it? I think I can't quite see my camera position here. It's going to walk back and forth, so we have some time to figure this out. We don't kill it. Oh, no. You need to get on that block, get on top of the key, jump down to the mole. After the mole, the shell should be in the shell trap. So it's going to be to the mole and then shoot to the shell trap after that. That's what it is. We'll see how much time I have after this one. Obviously, I'd like to get to Supernova since Supernova is present. We'll likely, depending on the time I spend on this one, stop either after this one or after Supernovas, hopefully the latter. It would make sense to resume the stream with Document, not only because that's roughly at a halfway point, but also because I kind of want Document here for some talk about the mechanics. And this is too late in the day for him, so... Whoops, no. And yeah, because among the glitchy levels, Documents and Samwells, I do have them both locally downloaded to avoid problems. Okay, followed it over. Whoops. Thank you so much for the whole bit. Much better than half a bit. Not quite as much as a shave and a haircut, but you can get for 2 bits. But it'll suffice. Whoops. Yeah, but to get back to what we were saying about multiplayer games, the thing about multiplayer games is that if they have any depth to them... Whoops, that's a mistake. If they have any depth to them, there are games that are best enjoyed if played as exclusively as possible, right? Like as your main game. I think, you know, very often designing for casual multiplayer the way you would for, say, Mario Kart is very different from designing for something competitive. Whoops, spin jump. And the problem is that unless you really know you're committed to a particular multiplayer game as your main thing, it's very easy to just kind of lose casual interest in it when your plate is absolutely full with too many multiplayer games to choose from. Pro I'm not in the US, I'm currently based in Canada. Which, time zone-wise, is close enough. Okay, let's jump over it this time. No. Yeah. Oh, I just need a better jump off the edge. And then, unless I'm definitely supposed to escort the Goomba through because the yellow block still exists, so, yeah. How about liking the Quacking level? I think it's fascinating. I've seen this mechanic before, but not used like this, and I always liked a bit of a cerebral element of thinking about what to do. And I actually don't even remember how far the runners got, to be honest. But Anyway. I've also completely lost this thread of conversation. But... oh, whoops. But yeah, when it comes to multiplayer levels, I think sometimes we just have an abundance of choice. Also, that Goomba is trapped, so that's it for that. And that's one of the hardest things to design for us. You know, how do you have player retention for something? Oh, it's fine. That rewards players for some measure of skill and commitment, but which also, yeah, that's a problem. Because we want to ride the platform down, probably, yeah. Something that rewards players for a certain measure of skill and commitment, but also is friendly towards it not being just the main thing they do with their lives, right? Because you kind of need to get some intrinsic pleasure out of mechanics that you are potentially very bad at just to do that. And I kind of get that out of some games. Where, you know, maybe being hideously bad rather isn't always a problem. Well, okay, now we'll get down here and resolve this. There we go. There we go. That's gonna trap, which is great. Drop the muncher and then the boost stack. We hit both Goombas, maybe. I mean, the Goomba's gonna stop at the pipe though, right? So why do we need that? We're gonna find out. Because if it's... hit this, and then... oh, I see. Toss it, and then we have somewhere to dispense the key. Yep, I see. I didn't see the key door. Or I didn't look at the key door, rather, and focus on it. But that's what it is. You toss, and then... you... could you get on top of a key entry? No, that doesn't seem right. Thinking SMB2 here. Although, because of this glitch mechanic, who knows? Anything goes. Who knows what we're missing here? Let's follow it along. Do this a little more efficiently. And then mole to shell, and then that should be fine. Mia's chicken, welcome. How's the color purple been for you lately? Short bounce over there, and short bounce is fine because the shell is going to be available. Too late. Do I want to see a cool trick? Well, while we see them all the time, we're looking at a cool trick in this level right now, actually, with the Goomba setup. Okay. Send it across. Tail it behind. I'm sure it's possible to do that. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. That's a neat trick. I'd love to see that again. Whoops. Very neat trick. Much appreciated. I need to actually emote, rather update my emote selection for the first time in years to reward all the recent subs we've been getting back on the channel after a long period of stagnation or just not streaming things like Maker very much. Yeah, lately, for those who have not been keeping up with this channel, we have been running Tears of the Kingdom practically every day. Obviously, we're not finished with the SGDQ levels today. We'll continue them as soon as possible. So, more Maker will lie ahead. Short bounce once again. But yeah, between Fire Emblem and Zelda releasing in the same year, this year's schedule has been somewhat substantially displaced. I had a lot in the backlog that I wanted to get to, and we didn't get to it. I am planning to get through some smaller games after Zelda as well, and just bring back more indie or small studio content onto the stream, which I always want to do more of, and we never find the time. Oh, POW, okay. No, we need a soft drop, and we needed the Goomba for the soft drop. Because otherwise we can't get up there. I wonder if it's possible to skip down below. Like ride a POW down the lower part. No, I don't think so. You'd be off screen before you can salvage that jump. But it's an interesting thing to think about. Okay, I see it now. You jump on the Goomba to soft drop the POW. Maybe. Seems like we might need to drop the POW and land on it in the same motion, which is probably the case because, you know, otherwise you can't get up to it even after drop. Oh, maybe. We need to look at that again to see what kind of distance we're dealing with. Need to be chicken, you have to go to sleep. Yeah, thank you once again. Sorry. Yeah, have a good night. No, we shouldn't do that. We can get ahead of it. We've got plenty of room to get ahead of it instead of staying behind then. The POW stops the Goom. You run up and grab the POW. We need to figure out what to do from there. We'll get it. Just requires me to gauge what's going on. Is it possible for it to be a POW drop and a land on a POW in the same motion? Maybe. Assuming we can't get enough of a jump off of that block containing the POW manually, but let's go back there and read it properly. Oh, whoops. Totally standing in a terrible position. No, we shouldn't do that. have to think carefully about these things from time to time. Anyway, I'm gonna launch this thing. Down we go. Follow it over. Okay, so that's going to walk back and forth. Let's just let it for a moment while we... it's gone. It's long gone. Oh yeah, because, yeah, that is time limited. You can only do that for so many cycles. Yeah, you definitely need a Goomba for the soft drop, and then after that, are you able to jump on top of the mountain? No, not really. I feel like if you jump on top of the Goomba, it's going to drop in a position that then allows you to go back to it, right? For it to drop. Or maybe use the POW to trap it on the right side. Why would you want to do that, though? Because you're going to need the POW as a platform to walk on. For the key. Oops. We'll have to give that a little bit of thought here. Okay. Yeah, let's let it walk, or maybe that's a bad idea because it'll be out of range, won't it? It'll be out of range. I have to get a little quicker. We kind of followed it over as well, but I think we just should be quicker. Once again, I was thinking that I need a little bit more air time to get under that bounce, but nope. It's a bit of a trap. You do need a short bounce every time. Okay, let's do this again. Pattern works so far, and we shouldn't mess with it, even though there are, of course, faster ways to do this. Once we clean things up around the edges. I know, that was a bad deflection. Yeah, in that position, the block is not released in time for Naguma to get across, so... But that whole sequence was a bit awkward that time, because I didn't manage to drop the munchers very cleanly. I feel like instead of landing on the upper platform and having to fit back down around the munchers, I should probably be going back to the blue platform immediately. But until we see that, let's actually try to get ahead for once. Well, same interaction, actually. Absolutely no difference. Whoops, overshot. Still need to figure out that power block too. I just don't have it yet. Yeah, get ahead slightly, it's okay. Again, no real material difference except more time to sort out this interaction before we get into trouble. Nope, wrong. Stay behind for a moment. I'm blowing a lot of attempts in that drop. Oops. Okay, down. Nope, bad idea because you wind up in situations like that. Anyway, let's kick again. You need to control the jumps, it's not just going to be a short bounce if you don't hit accurately to begin with. No, that's going to be a problem. Yeah, I figured that that was going to be too close. In fact, there was an opportunity there to just stand there and let Takuba walk back and forth an additional cycle before activating a shell. Nope, once again. Just not making that drop very accurately, and that's losing a lot of valuable time. Let's get it ahead so we have a bit more time to deal with this. Here we go. That is a bit of a problem. Nope, it's gonna walk back. And nothing's going to stop it. So I think Yeah, I don't have that down at all. We should generally presume that faster solutions are likely to work. In the context of a level like this one, but, you know, it's not always a safe assumption by any means. Let's say we maintain position here. Okay, so let's hold still here for a moment. So at least we know the Goombas put in range on the left side. We release the block on the right. We go straight for the POW. We jump onto Goomba. We soft drop the POW. We try to land on a POW after that? I think we do. No. We still have a lot more to go after that key, too. That's a lot more sensible, by the way, as a way of doing this without fitting that one slot all the time. Timing there could have used a bit of work, of course. A bit more space between myself and Goomba. Goombud, rather. Nope. That was a problem. Well, we're getting killed on this one. Not even out of the first segment yet. Just to set expectations, it is probable that this will be the last one we'll be able to get to today, so we'll definitely try to continue as soon as we can. Nope. Missed, and we've got a chance at this. Let's map this out, though. Also, you do... yeah, no, you jump on this. I think you soft drop and drop into POW. I think it has to be that. I think it has to be that. Because if the POW is against the left side wall, you fall on top of it accurately. The left side wall is still going to give you that one tile range that allows you to get into the door from the side. Yeah, I think you have to follow the POW drops in a single motion, which is always the kind of technique that I have a bit of trouble with, which is why I'm perhaps a little subconsciously reluctant. Nope. Let's fall it over. The coins even tell me I should be attempting that jump on the right side, but that's okay. Nope. Again, awful timing. Absolutely awful timing. We need to go... yeah, we need to go there faster, probably, but... because any later than that, you have problems with the shell activating the turn block too late. I feel like I was supposed to be ahead of it at this moment. Yeah. Yeah, I need more lead time ahead of the Goomba in that one. But we had it earlier, just not very consistently. Nope, missed it. It's okay. We know this is doable quickly. Need. Nope. It's a very specific timing there that we need in order to not hit the Goom on the way down, while still getting everything activated in time. Chances are we picked a very suboptimal timing. But yeah, we actually need to get on the right side first, like well ahead of time. Okay, that's gonna hold still. That's good. We got it, except we didn't go through the door. That's the interaction. We probably could have afforded to gain a little bit more height to make that more comfortably, but that actually is the way. It is the way to do it. Oops. That is not the way. Out through the key door, and we've got a little while to go after that too, so... It's been a pretty serious roadblock so far. Here's the thing about these levels likely getting deleted, is that we won't be able to see where their clear rates settle. Yeah, I'd like to be on the right side before the Goomba comes back, not on the left side when we jump over. Because I've made the timing too tight for myself, quite unnecessarily. And we'll have to figure out whether we can correct around that. No. Oh. Head here. Nope. Yeah, but we want to get close enough to the Goomba to follow it over onto the right side before we jump over. It'll be a much more comfortable timing if we could do it. Now, this we're kind of gated by. The Goomba comes over. Whoops, no. It fell off there. Standing too close to it. Nope, once again. We should be jumping from the right side for the drop, so we deal with the muncher, but it's very easy to forget that. And frankly, touching that block is right there. Is it gonna walk? We despawned it. We absolutely despawned it. So, you need to maintain the spawning range as well. Can't just do everything too fast. Nope, not enough momentum. I need to run towards that with room to get over to Goomba instead of just standing. But basically, we do want to jump over to Goomba on the right side, not on the left. Should be a substantial improvement on timing. We can get it. Nope. Standing too close to it, couldn't quite get the edge jump. The timing up to that point was actually fine. Just need to fix that from there. Whoops. Because this set is built for fast players, I think sometimes we're getting ourselves into less than ideal positions just by playing slowly. Yeah, that's not necessarily that comfortable either, unless you really know what your drop angle is going to be. It does allow me to get through that obstacle faster, maybe. Right now, time is of the essence. Nope. Knocked out. Need to go a little bit faster. I actually don't know about that. I don't know if we despawn a Goomba too quickly if we get over there at that time. It does look like it's supposed to be a much more comfortable timing, though, for not having to work around a Goomba during the hole plus shell drop. Yeah, no, because the Goomba will be in position for myself to get over to the note block. The time to spare to perhaps even get to the powing direction directly, in fact. Whoops. Yeah, this has definitely been the toughest segment of the whole set so far, and this has not been an easy set, especially compared to last year's. Much more comfortable. Nope, missed it. We do need to get it pretty much right away because otherwise the Goom will despawn to the left. But that is the fastest timing when it comes to taking everything on the first cycle, and perhaps it will be tuned in such a way that will feel comfortable once I've made the relevant corrections. Yeah, much more comfortable than what I was doing before, in fact. Nope, couldn't get a soft drop. Couldn't get high enough a jump either. Muscle memory on the drop is always awful for me. In terms of holding jump and releasing throw, that's never felt comfortable for me even after all this Mario Maker. Nope, let's do things a slow way. And miss. Yeah, the other timing is clearly much more comfortable. But we can get it. Of course, is an open question. Can't go too fast here because of the despawn. It's actually much faster than before. Let's let it restore its position. Too soon a release. That was actually perfect otherwise, pretty much. In terms of giving myself plenty of room to get ready for the final interaction. It's a long way away from a finish, I bet. Is it gonna walk over? Yes, it is. Too far to the right. Almost there. Nope. Again. I need to jump into Goomba before it's all the way over. It doesn't need to land on top of the block since we're not returning there anyway. We're jumping on it too far to the right. And not getting enough height either. Basically, the further left the better for that interaction because we know the wall will break the leftward trajectory of the POW, and that position is still fine for getting through the door. Nope, missed it. The timing up to that point is getting better. We've still clearly got lots of work to do. Yeah, go right away. Nope. Just a soft drop. Like I was saying, to this day, I still find muscle memory on that kind of drop. Just stand on a falling POW. Quite difficult. For something that's fairly simple by the book interaction. That's an error that seems to happen quite a bit. Is it gonna come over? Nope, awful drop once again. We need much more height. Much more height. Need to be right at the top of the arc. A bit more fluent on most things, but obviously we can't jump the muncher on the lower platform prematurely. We do need to wait for the Goomba to get up to that point. Nope. Yeah, I don't really like either method there to get around the lower muncher. That one quite feels safe. Nope, that's a miss. No, that's not a miss. We could have salvaged that. It was a mental miss. I actually don't know if we'll finish this. But we'll try. This is definitely the last one I'm doing today, though. more of a run. You think the right arrows there would be a clue. I don't know why that's particularly difficult. You basically need to face right by the time you hit the upper block. Otherwise the fall's just not going to work. Okay, it's comfortable. Nope. I could kind of tell at the end there that the jump wasn't going to work. But there's still more after this, that's the thing. It's a long ways from being done. That probably could have gotten me over to the door that time. It was maybe close enough, maybe a few pixels off, but still not a very comfortable jump. Anyway. Some things are gradually getting polished. Other things are not. Great, excellent, got it. Checkpoint. We're going to completely miss this. That was salvageable, but that's okay, we got checkpoint. So. That was a long segment. And we missed it again. Okay, let's cycle back down. Okay. Right, and it falls off after that, so you can't do that. Which means that I can't let it deflect off snake block. I do need to go for snake block immediately and beat it. So. What's my landing point? Back in the snake block. Okay. Back in the snake block across the conveyor. It'll be a tough read just given the camera scrolling up and down. I guess I probably have to get behind the Goomba, maybe. We'll see. Nope, not there. Let's scout ahead. Hit that, probably grab the shellman. Prepare for some kind of damage boost or bump. Nope, missed. And the bump is probably to get rid of the Buzzy Shell so it doesn't hit the Goomba. We'll see. You need to not overshoot over the Demuncher. Oops. You need to lose the Buzzy Shell probably at the note block over the Boo, but we'll see. Bit of a tough read, this one. And I actually don't remember this segment from the competitive stream. You need to send a shell through here in order to break the heart blocks. We need to figure out how that's going to work. This means the shell needs to be in a kickable position. Not quite. It needs to be kickable, and then you need to have other platforms available after that. Whoops. You kick the shell up, then you have to go below and hit it again. Then that would require you to still have to buzzy out for the second kick. I'm not sure. And you need to get there before... Actually, no, you have a bit of time to work this out. Because it will go back and forth. When a buzzy shell to fall in, you want to deflect it right. Or stop it and kick it low. Because buzzy shell comes down here and kicks this. But then where do I go to not take damage? Or do I take damage? Is the Goom gonna come over? Because at this point, if you drop this, then yeah, you can jump over to no block. Am I still supposed to have a shell at that point? Not clear. Oops. No, it's clear that Buzzy has to hit that. How do I get over safely? Probably to jump over it on a deflection. There is no deflection, it's going to cut right through. Unless you're supposed to break the top hard blocks of the path. Let's actually see this first, before we do anything. You get up here. You stop the shell, kick it over. No, up and then spin. And then spin the bombs. I think at that point I do have to lose the shell. So what are those other two heart blocks up top for then if you're not supposed to break them? Just to show you that you can break them if you have the wrong order, or... It kind of works too, actually, but not very well. Oops. I think in general you should assume that I have to get ahead of the Goomba. So, Goombud rather. Obviously, you can't do that. I mean, I think the previous interaction I had was fine, though. The one that previously worked. You don't really need to outpace it by that much. Go back and forth here? Yes, it is. Oh no, needed to kick it. And then probably just follow it. Yeah, you can't have it cut to the right. I think it's just not gonna work. Oops. So I assume that I am forced to lose a shell there because I certainly don't see a good way to keep it. Let's let it stop. Not like that, obviously, but let's follow this out and just see what the platforming is. Then kick. Is it not a kick? It is not a kick. And then you jump onto Goomba to probably get up to the high platform. I don't know if it's getting up to pipe. I think it is just getting into the high platform to the right of the pipe. I can use it as a jump platform at that point. Because it's not going to go further anyway, right? Let's let it walk for a moment. No, that's not going to work. You actually do need to beat it so it doesn't get trapped on the right or the left. Unless the Goomba has so much space that the Buzzy misses it completely. Nope, wrong way. Okay. Push it this way. Nope. It can go under if the Goomba is right here, but that's pretty much the one valid location for that method to work. Otherwise, that's going to cause problems. Yeah, it does work. Whoops. I might have outpaced Goomba at that point, though. Nope, too late. Nope, too close. Let's see it anyway. Assuming it doesn't despawn. Yeah, up there, bomb kick again. It's gotta be it. Nope. It should be coming, right? Is it coming? We despawned it. Nope, too late. Okay, let's let it over. I feel like I'm supposed to do it faster and get the shell ahead of it as plan A. That's going to be a little bit tight though, I mean... I think I like it better with the Goomba doing the walk back. Nope, too late. Basically stand here, we'll let the Goomba walk over. Do this. 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 And then at that point, you take the Goomba and jump up. Switch mechanism over there, I wonder what that's about. Should be some kind of bombardment to open that up. Nope. If you jump on top of the shell at that point, if you wait for the Goomba to come back, you kind of have to jump on top of the shell to make it over. That's okay. At least the timing exists. Nope. Obviously not it. And yeah, shell has to hit to drop that. And then it's going to be spin. Spin and possibly even to the left instead of the right. We'll have to figure that out. This Goomba is still within range? I think it's not. Evan Chubb, welcome. It's going okay. We've been on this level for quite a long time. It's one of the ones that the racers did not finish in SGDQ. I actually don't remember how far they went, but they had to bail on it. Okay, so you don't necessarily need to rush this timing. If you want the Buzzy Shell activation to be ahead of the Goomba, you can actually wait for it to walk left, get the helmet, and then just kind of calmly get ahead of it. You don't need to worry about that deflection timing. Of course, we're going to do this anyway. Nope. Go ahead. But yeah, jumping on top of the shell at that point is fine. The Goomba walks across, it follows you, you get ahead of it with the launcher indirection. After that. Nope. Probably not the intended way. The intended way is probably just to do it super fast. And, you know, just kick the shell ahead of the Goomba. And keep pace the whole time. Use the damage state to get across the segment after the Rana. Nope. Is that Goomba behavior a glitch? You've never seen that before? Yeah, it is a glitch. I have seen it before, but not in this context. Basically, it keeps on walking while it hits walls. Pretty sure it only works in this theme. Yeah, going to do things this way. Nope. No. Actually, the platform on the right side kind of prevents this method. The upper platform, rather, on a ceiling. Nope. Yeah, this timing doesn't work out at all. You have to get ahead of it, I think. The timing is really tight on that. So you have to get the Buzzy helmet and pretty much immediately approach the Big Buzzy. Nope. That actually almost would work. So we keep finding these uncomfortable timings that do in fact work. What if the shell is down though? Perhaps it doesn't stop the Goomba, and so all you need to do is disable the shell before the kick. I'm not sure about that. It's okay, we have some time. In fact, calmly making our way to the exit seems to be a lot better here. The Goomba goes lower because of the slope. Because of the slope, it means that we should go up pipe. We can't make it to the upper platform, like I presumed. Okay, we go here and take this slowly. That's what it is. You don't activate the shell right away. In spite of the fact that you can reach the shell immediately, you actually shouldn't. Much like the Muncher dropping the blue platform in the first segment, in fact. It's a case where we're doing one thing really fast and it's easier to do it slow. Whoops. Yeah, that feels a lot more comfortable. And coins in that way are, I wouldn't say misleading, because maybe the intended best path actually is to still take it fast, but the coins get you into trouble if you think that you should take the helmet immediately. It's easier not to. Like, much easier not to. Like I was saying, though. Fine, we'll do things the hard way. I think, unfortunately, the Goomba despawns at this point of view. Go this far. It's not that intuitive. I mean, you know, playing at this kind of distance, you're always aware that despawning is going to be a risk, but it's not obvious to me that stalling at the shell is the best move. And the fact that it is the best move feels unintended. But at least it's available. We should fall directly onto that platform. Stall. Patiently do this. And follow it over. We can go left. It's probably better to go right because then you can still reach the bomb from the other side, as we discovered. Yeah, so you shy away from the shell. Then we push it over. We're going too fast for the Goomba again? Yeah, we went too fast. No, it was still there on the left side. As long as it's walking towards us, there isn't too much of a despawning risk, even as we move forward. If it's walking away from us, well, we get into some trouble. That's a difficult reach, because you have to kick for the bomb from the left side, but you still need to head right. Feels like a very long lunge. Again, probably just not properly estimating the drop in elevation that we knew was coming. Did throw off my sense of timing, as it's probably meant to do. Is the Goomba following me? I think it's well out of range. We outpaced it. It's a great mechanic, but we've definitely felt like we've broken a few things here along the way. Checkpoint 2. But wait, there's more. Over to the Goomba and then you hit the block immediately. No. Hit it immediately. Drop the hammer, thwomp, then comes down and smashes, and then you have to go over the icicle, I bet. No, the thwomp doesn't do anything, okay. Just a short bounce to underneath. Thwomp over. Drop that out. Down. Wow, that's a big vertical segment. Ah, yes, because of the Goomba falling mechanic. We've seen this too. In terms of maintaining the falling path, this is going to be a long segment, wow. I mean, we don't mind long levels around here, that's not the issue. I wonder if it should be a spin jump there. It should be a spin jump there, for sure. And then 3 hits, drop down to the squid from below, then to the left, then hit. Okay. Anyway, with a mechanic like this, you definitely, as a designer, want to squeeze the most out of it possible, and this is very much doing that. This level here. Just getting maximum mileage out of the central interaction. Then, do we pick it up a second time? I'm not clear on that. Nope, missed. Hammer is a nice touch, though. Drop, left, hit. You go down, you hit again. Do an up throw. Oops. Spin jump, obviously. Oops. Yeah, because it hits a one-way panel and then it drops, and then you get it to land ultimately in a throwable position down below. Bad fall there, despite a coin trail. Nope, missed that. I'm gonna basically take the up throw here and then spawn the next Goomba. I think you need to use it to break the spike ball. Yeah, you pick it up a second time to break the spike ball. That's what it is. You up throw it, you take it, you run into the spike ball with it to kill it. At the next gate. Nope. Much better bounce here. And in the meantime, you're racing another Goomba over at the next spawn point. No, just poor momentum there on a drop. Absolutely need to be facing left into the drop. Kind of arc around to that blooper. Take it all the way up. Yeah, because the coins stay straight down, but, you know, that's deceptive. Okay, it's not that time sensitive. Yeah, you need to hit that in time for the Goomba to run. The new Goomba to run. Spin jump. Okay, so we don't need to rush the drop on the right side. That's the critical piece of the puzzle here. One of them, anyway. A lot of segments like that where you need to recognize when not to rush. But maybe you should, because then you otherwise get intercepted that way. Yeah, you need it here, for sure. Has a lot of mechanisms here. Yes. Nope. Yeah, if you start at a position that's too far to the left of the column, the arc's just not going to work. Nope. Yeah, we should be patient there, but we also had that one attempt where we got intercepted, and oh, let's be a little more accurate though. Yeah, you have to hit, you have to immediately score the up throw, which is an accuracy issue for me. You need to carry it over again, run into the smug ball. Okay, that's good. Then you get over to the left side, you hit the lower block. I don't know why you need to hit both blocks. I don't know why there are two blocks there. Kind of implies I should hit both, but I'm not sure why. Maybe it spawns something critical? Miss. Yeah, but if you get on the blue blocks before the next state switch, you double hit there. Basically, there are more mechanisms going on, especially with the flops, than the player can realistically read, and so, you know, a couple of things you just need to take on faith. Yes. Targeting that up throw with slight forward momentum is tricky. I know that's what the indicator is supposed to fix, but I find that in my experience, indicators don't actually fix very much. That's on me as a player, but, you know. especially the C-shaped indicators or U-shaped indicators that are so popular in Maker 2 using track segments. I find that they actually give me a very imprecise idea of where I am and where the object is in relation to the box, and so at best it's an approximation. Nope, still too early, every time. Difficult throw. Nope, that hit. Stall a little bit to get this accurately. Run this. Oh no, missed it. Okay, let's watch what the next direction. I don't know why you need 2 blocks. One should probably suffice. And drop down. What's this? Maybe something you need to jump from below. This is sad because the state switch is incorrect. Maybe. Wait, then why do you need that goop? Oh, because that's probably a death trap, unless... Yeah, because we had broken the interaction at that point, so maybe that's just a death trap using the earlier segment. If you look at this... I think you're supposed to interact with it in such a way that the hard blocks underneath that key door break open, and then you're given a real key door later on in the level. Is unlocked. Nope. That little boost from the conveyor is throwing me off. Nope, hang on. Spin jump. Okay. Yes. Let's figure this out anyway. Why this? Okay, no. It's just quality control. Who has to go across this stage? Yeah, you're probably supposed to bounce something to the left. That's a fake out door. Oh. Like I said, I don't remember how far the relay racers actually got, but even with players of that skill, I'd be amazed if they actually managed to finish this within the regulation time. I'm glad it's a very full-sized level mechanically. No complaints about that. But it's definitely not what I expected in this set, given the usual pacing and difficulty to go with most years. So, I mean, a welcome surprise when I'm by myself here, but also just a very ample reminder of why I am not a real eraser myself. Yeah, it's gotta be some kind of continuation using hard blocks or something. Has to be. I don't know what that box is all about. Like from below, maybe. I don't currently understand the interaction. for escorting the Goomba across. Because a lot of the switch activations are going to be somewhat hidden, I think. Whoops. You definitely need a key. Why did the Goomba die? Was that a thwomp or was that something else? Let's scout here with the camera. Because that was supposed to continuous walk across, right? So why did we miss it? A lot of stuff to look at once here. Hang on. Let's say we're down here in a red state. Obviously we need to key, but... something going on with the state switcher there that we just don't know. Yes. Probably a second state switch or something that's going to happen, but... that one-way panel, really. Oh, you do need to hit both. Okay, because if you don't hit both, then the Goomba actually does bump. That's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah. It does bump. I don't understand what the continuation is through the key door. Possibly it's because you need to take a Goomba through the key door, like you grab one and take it with you. I think that's what it is, actually. You need a Goomba to be available because it's going to drop into the box. Once it drops into the box, you need to take it with you for the final segment. Oh, it got killed. Let's look at the final segment and see what that is, because I think that's actually what is going to happen. That you have to take it with you in order to get through the piranha at the end. Yeah, you jump, and you get over the piranha at the end, using the throw. Means that even if we get down to the key door, we should practice that jump, even if we don't complete the interaction. We failed to get the Goomba. Yeah, even if we lose the Goomba, we need to practice jump and run into the piranha just to see what we're dealing with. Oh, I actually... well, I didn't get the key this time, so... key. Excellent, killed it. From pulling back. That's a key. Cross. Double hit. Does it drop? No, we need to jump on it to drop it. Wait, but then why don't we just grab it earlier? There's no chance to do so? Anyway, let's practice a jump. We absolutely have to practice it, so... Not sure about that, because does it actually give me enough momentum to get over the plant? Feels a little blind. Nope, missed it. Nope, missed it again. Very tricky up throw. Because you have to do it as you're falling. And you have to estimate your horizontal position accurately. Don't really get a chance to line it up. We still need to get the jump at the end if we want to finish this, so... Nope, missed. Escape, practice to jump. Yeah, the down arrow says stomp on the Goomba. Down arrow means stomp on the Goomba. Grab it down here. That's what it is. Let's practice this. Yep, and you smack this with the Goomba at the end, and you try not to run into the one that spawns at the finish. Because that is there to surprise you and catch you out. Nope, missed. Escape, let's practice it. Hit accurately, come down. We'll practice it. Yeah. Always spilling off the diagonal steps like we typically do with the descending tracks. So it's not over yet, even if we do get the Goomba to the other side. That snake block that I keep nudging against us. Nuisance. It just means we're going too fast. We need to wait a little too long. We need to wait a little longer to hit the on-off switch so we don't bump the snake block on the way down. Wait a little bit and then go. Then that way I can somewhat consistently, as the blooper, miss. But yeah, it's going to be escorting the Goomba over the blue blocks near the end and stomping it at the down arrow. Miss. Kind of an abysmal hit percentage I've got here. No. I think this level is taking me about the same time as the entirety of the relay race. That's okay, like I said, I don't mind full-size experiences. There are some things that aren't completely intuitive to me here when it comes to gaming the timing of those levels, but, you know, it's a very complicated idea, and we're making do with what we have. Yeah, unfortunately, you do need to unblock the Goomba instantly with an accurate throw. accurate timed throw is not exactly a specialty here. Oh, miss. See? Again. Nope, once again. And again, we need to survive the skull platform at the end too, which is something with very high choke potential. But the up throw is easily the hardest thing here, I think. Out of everything we've seen in this segment, not necessarily in this level, because I think the roadblock in the first segment was probably the toughest. But in this segment, the up throw is the thing I'm worried about on every run. Every run. The second thing, of course, is the double activation on the blue block, because you kind of need to stall in position to do it. At least we've figured out what to do now, so it's much less of a concern. Like, we know what the sequence is like the rest of the way. So it's all execution at this point. Okay, good. No, missed. Slipped right off when I was about to make the jump. Just... yeah, you need to let it overshoot you a bit and jump from right to left. Otherwise you can't catch it. That was the closest attempt yet, though. Got the up throw, didn't get the momentum. He's feeling closer. He's feeling close enough that, again, the choke potential is rising. No. Again, got a little twitchy there. Should I approach from the left or from the right, though? Actually, I'm not clear on it now that I look at this timing again. This way. This way. Let's go before it wakes up. No. Diagonal staircase. I don't know why that is the way it is, but I always have trouble with the falling skull blocks. It happens all the time, that kind of element. Best attempt yet, though. Best attempt yet. Hopefully not the best attempt we end up with before we have to bail, but because I am a little bit time constrained, and so kind of got my eye on the clock too. Yes. E. Good. Good. Okay. But that diagonal. I knew it was coming, I didn't know it was going to go that high. I assumed it would walk. which is why I tried to jump over it, because I saw the spring setup and I assumed it would walk like everything else in this level, but... we had to see it once to know what was going on. This. We gotta be careful. Like, if we hit the piranha plant, we just need to stall from that point and take it patiently. We know the surprise is coming, I just didn't know how it would behave. Let's not fall off. Skull. Okay. Yeah, it actually does behave that way, it's just that I didn't expect it to go up that high. That's it. It took a bit of work. But we got it. And we got to see the ending, which is more than we could say for the actually rather quite excellent play of the people who were involved in the relay prior to this. That is unfortunately all we will have time for on this stream due to the late start, since I delayed the start after the GDQ levels themselves concluded on their stream. We will, however, continue this. Now, I have been playing Tears of the Kingdom pretty much on a daily basis. We will probably try to substitute another stream as soon as possible, especially because levels that are further down the list are likely to be taken down. I know Samuel already intends to take his down. We would also be concerned about documents, I think. That was the one that was told is also potentially glitchy. So, we have those locally downloaded. We'll do it off the course world if we need to. And of course, you know, other than clear rate, there isn't a particularly strong reason to be doing the live copies for everything, if we think things are likely to be nuked anyhow. But I would say likely we will continue tomorrow and for the first time in several weeks actually take a day off from Zelda. But we'll confirm that on the Discord like we usually do with our scheduling. So 5 out of 13 levels down. Again, I did have to make this a shorter stream, and I say shorter even though it's long for a Mario Maker stream for me, but shorter than a lot of the Zelda streams we've been running recently, just due to the late start. But we'll hopefully do a full-size one that covers the 8 remaining levels in one go, even though we know there is more difficult content coming. Regardless, thank you so much for joining me. Thank you for witnessing whatever it is you saw, and we will pass you folks on to another stream momentarily. Apart from that, thanks so much for watching. Will be more. Do, in fact, occasionally play Mario Maker. Will continue to do so once again with the SGDQ levels and more. Have a wonderful day ahead of you, and apart from that, everything well.